Hello, hello. Hopefully you should be able to hear me. How's everyone doing on this fine day? And by fine day, I mean wet and miserable, at least here in the UK. Test, test, test. Well, my streaming software seems to tell me that you can hear me, so I am gonna begin. Because we want to do at least 3 games, hopefully 4 games today, so let's crack on. Right, so I've added that note now so you can see how many hours of the challenge we have left. So 172, which isn't too bad. In terms of hopes, I really hope we don't get tactics today because that is taking a lot of time. Hello, Relos. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's get underway. New Vegas, that's a good start. I am pretty happy with that. Okay, well that's a good start because, as I mentioned before, it's the one I know the best. So we should be able to get some good progress here. I can't remember what we were doing last time. Oh, I remember. Yeah, we were getting money from Vegas and we were going to buy a Bozar and I forgot that it had a strength requirement. So we're going to have to switch our strategy on the gun. But our main strategy is still to get as much money out of Vegas as we can. How's everyone's day? Wait for Steam to open. I'm pretty good myself. I was a little bit late because my workout went over a bit longer than I wanted it to. Started it a bit late. So I just had to quickly jump in the shower and get out, and now I'm here. But I'm going to be here until about 5 p.m, so a good 5 hours of streaming. Last time we did have mod issues as well in New Vegas, which I have hopefully fixed. No guarantees on that, unfortunately. I tried to fix them. I haven't actually checked if the fixes I've applied actually worked. But the only issues were visual issues, so it shouldn't be too bad. Start up the game. There you go. And let's get the timer started as well. Start that. And if I drop this down, there you go. So we got an hour and a half. Starting now. Let's go. Continue from last save. Those are the things I removed that will hopefully improve the visual issues. Hi, first stream here. Welcome, Omni. Welcome to the stream. So we're doing a challenge where I have 180 hours to finish the entire Fallout series. We got 172 hours left, and we're using a random spinning wheel to pick the game. And the current game is Fallout New Vegas. So we have an hour and a half, you can see there, to get as far as we can. So what we were doing last time, yes, I remember, we wanted to get a Bozar, but 1, I couldn't afford it, but 2, I haven't got the strength requirement. So we're going to have to switch which gun we want. But I think the first thing, we've got quite a lot of caps here. If we probably start working our way through the main quest, that's probably the way to go. So we're going to be doing the wildcard method because it's the fastest. Because we can pretty much go to every tribe and then just tell yes man that we don't want to like, do anything with them. We just have to make contact with them. With that said, so let's do the Brotherhood. And let's try and see if we can rush through and get power armor training. So we've got Veronica with us, so that's all we need. So let's go travel there. To Hidden Valley. I really should have strategized. Like, because of the time limit on the challenge, and now realizing how games like Fallout Tactics are going to take us a very long time to get through, I probably should have made strategies for the games I know rather than being so confident in them. Because New Vegas shouldn't take me too long because I know what I'm doing, but now I have so many different like ideas or quests that we could do. I don't know which one to pick. But I think getting power armor is probably a good play because then we'll have some extra strength and then we can buy a strength implant. And that should get us close enough then to at least wield the Bozar pretty well. Or just some strong weapon. And then we can just go to every tribe. Tell yes man it's fine. And then from there... Oh, I was going to say we could go to the dam. But no, we can't. We have to do the DLCs as well. Bugger. Well, let's get power armor and a strong weapon. And then let's do the DLCs that allow us to bring those things. So, like, let's go to Zion and do that quest. Because at least then that'll give us some XP to level up. There's always the question as well. I'm not sure if we should go to Old World Blues early or later. I think later, because I don't think the level scaling is that nice to you in New Vegas. And I don't want the Night Stalkers to mess us up. So I think we go to Old World Blues maybe last. The Divide isn't that bad except for the Deathclaws and the Tunnelers. We can probably do that. Maybe second or third after Zion.
Hey.
Shot Veronica.
I've had worse.
I'm gonna just turn the volume a bit down for myself. Turn the radio off. Okay. Oh, I love the webcam thing. Oh, cheers. Yeah, it's been a bit like split opinions on it, but yeah, I've made it green obviously because of Fallout. The main reason is to hide the quality of the webcam because it's not a very good webcam. It's just the one I had in the house. No need to upgrade. It's you know, I'm only streaming on the side for fun. Right, Veronica, let me in.
I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
We gave you a password, Veronica. It's for your safety.
I know where you live.
Come on.
Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up. Welcome back, Veronica.
Let's go.
Listen up.
Yep, let me through. Cool. So let's get the Brotherhood quests done so we can get power armor training.
Looking sharp, Ramos.
Yeah, so that's the reason we did Yes Man, as you can see there on the optional quests. It says, tell Yes Man that we're familiar with the Brotherhood of Steel and we want to ignore them. So you can get through his quests like really fast because of that. This is not the way we want to go. This way. So that's the reason we're doing Yes Man. Oh, not gonna blow them up like 90% of players do. I mean, we could do, but it's not the fastest way. I guess you get the extra experience for doing that. But our main thing is just to get power armor training, because I don't want to go through the Enclave way. Because I think the Enclave way, to me anyway, feels longer, because you have to go through all the companion quests for, what's his name, Arcade Ganon. Yes, I'll begin looking immediately. Okay, thank you. Now Veronica's going to talk to him, right, and start her quest. I don't really care about that, to be honest.
So.
Oh, no. No, go away. Don't want to do Veronica's quest. Okay, so let's speed through this quest. Trying to think. Yeah, I really should have strategized this. This is not the way I want to go. I really should have strategized this so I could tie some things together. And where I've had a blank. Yeah, I've completely had a blank how to get out of the bloody Brotherhood. Because I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to... Up Black Mountain. I don't have to do the Tabitha quest, but I might as well, because it's... Do I have to repair? Or is it science? Repair 45. I don't think that's high enough. I think it might be 50 to repair Rhonda. Could just kill Tabitha. I never blow them up. I normally get them to work with the NCR. Yeah, if I was role-playing for this run, I'd probably do something similar. But we're just speeding through it. Don't ignore the lesbian scribe Veronica, it was awesome. She's gonna get ignored this time. She's just here to help me punch things. Probably will get Eddie eventually as well, once my repair's a bit higher. Oh, did we get the ones from Black Mountain already? I guess we did. Wait a minute. Oh, no, sorry, I got the wrong quest on. Yeah, let's get the Black Mountain ones. Can I run up here? There was a shortcut up the way through, yeah, through the Rad Scorpion Gulch, so let's go up that way. I think this version of the Brotherhood is rather interesting, but most everyone I've seen play this game does just blow them up. I've only blown them up once in my completely evil roleplay where I went Legion. That's the only time I've done it. Normally I just leave them be, no point. Like, I would blow them up if they were the Fallout 3 ones. Totally. Or actually, I don't... Normally what I do as well is I pot... Is it Harden, the other guy? I pot Harden in control. Because he seems to be the best for, like, the Brotherhood to move forward. Unfortunately, regardless at the end, and they pretty much get overthrown by whoever moves into the region. I think McNamara might work with NCR, so that's probably the friendliest option for them. Okay. Oh dear. This is the only game we're playing on hard, only because I'm very familiar with it, and I might have to turn the difficulty on. All the rest we're playing on very easy for speed, and because if I ever need to increase the time limit from 180 hours, we can go use the water merchants in Fallout 1 to do so. And by doing that, we have to increase every game to the hardest difficulty. So we definitely don't want to do that, for obvious reasons. And I might have to switch Fallout New Vegas down to very easy. Because it is getting pretty hard to kill these enemies. Come on, there you go, nice. Oh, I might kill all these centaurs actually, because that's some really good experience. Holotape, laser rifle. Not going to take their armor, it's too heavy. Oh, actually, we will, because we'll give it to Veronica. Okay. Veronica, I need your help. Whoops, not that. Meet your head. There you go. Bro, what did the Fallout Brotherhood do? They're just not the real Brotherhood, you know? They're too friendly. I like my Brotherhood to be evil to new initiates and send them down into a big hole in the ground, hoping they die. That's the real Brotherhood. But they're fine. It's just they're not what the Brotherhood normally stands for. It's obviously... Well, they mentioned that in Fallout 3 anyway. Lion's Brotherhood is a bastardization of what they were originally all about. Okay, got some Radaway, hopefully. We don't have any Radaway. That's fine. Tier 1 radiation isn't that terrible anyway. Repcon. Won't Rex be easier to get as a pet companion than Eddie? Eddie, I think once you get 55 repair, you can just repair him and he's fine. Rex, you have to do the quest line for the Kings. It takes a bit longer. What's your opinion on the 76 Brotherhood? I have not played 76, unfortunately, so I can't say. I've only read little snippets of the lore, so I don't want to say any opinions without having played it yet. I'm going to wait until all the content's released until I play it, because I like to play games once they're finished. And at the moment, if they're still releasing content and it's not in its fully finished state, I don't need to talk to you. I need to go upstairs. Got lever action, nice. We're going a guns build, so I'm just taking this loot. Actually, do I need to take it to sell? We're gonna just use... I will, because I can carry it. If I can carry it, I might as well. But we will get most of our money just doing the casinos. I won't say not playing 76 is unfortunate. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't heard... I've heard mixed opinions. A lot of people defend it. From the videos I've seen, yeah, it doesn't seem that great. I'm sure once I do finally pick it up on sale, once it's done, it'll be enjoyable enough. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the multiplayer versions of the game. No, science isn't high enough. What's it at? 30, okay. It's not worth doing anything to get that higher. Hello, Jula. Hi, RZ, Riz. Welcome to the stream. Well, 76 is a bit closer to the live service model, so it's always be releasing more content, so it might be years to complete it. Yeah, true. I guess I'll wait. I was going to say I'll wait until they finish the big expansions, but I think if they probably have, right? From what I've heard, people are saying they're not releasing anything that big for this year. Damn, I really cannot get upstairs. With a locksmith reader, what's our skills? Lockpick 33, fuck. That's not good. I like that Harden's Brotherhood and the McNamara's are different. in ways not like Fallout 3, Brotherhood and Outcasts. Not just good evil thing. Yeah, they both want the same thing for the Brotherhood, which is the Brotherhood to succeed. They just have different ways of going about it. But yeah, the Outcasts were handled poorly in Fallout 3 because that's the real Brotherhood, but they did make them a little bit too like on the nose. Like, I hate Wastelanders. I want to kill them all. Yeah, okay, I really can't get upstairs at this level, huh? Tour guide, maintenance.
Welcome back.
No speech checks, I can't, that I remember. No. Huh. Well, we gotta come back here then, I guess. Let me out of your speech. Goodbye. Okay, it's not a key I'm missing. Here I was being super confident going to New Vegas because I played it hundreds of hours. And I forget basic stuff like this. Okay, well, we'll come back here. Both still secular style Brotherhood. Yeah. The OG style. Might as well go to Nellis, because we need to go see the boomers anyway. You doing NV DLCs? Any idea which first? Yeah, I'm probably going to go to Zion first. Just because we can bring our equipment is the main reason. Old World Blues, probably close to last as well. It's a hard one with Old World Blues because the level scaling makes the enemies much harder, but also they're quite high leveled anyway. So I probably will go at the suggested level, which I think is level 20 or 25. Let's go in here and get our gold from, our caps from the guy we saved at the beginning, Ringo. I think his name was Ringo. Most videos don't exactly paint it in a flattering light. If you want to form an opinion on 76, play it. Yeah, that's exactly. That's why I'm not saying anything on it. I'm just saying what I've seen. Here's Ringo. Yeah, I can't say what it's like having not played it.
If you're looking to buy or
Sell some stuff. Oh, has he got Radex? That'll be good. Oh, Radaway, yeah. Radaway and Radex. Okay, cool. Heal myself up. Enough. Yep. Hollow Rifle for dead money is excellent for Old World's Blue. Oh, yeah, because it's good again. Didn't think of that. By that time as well, we probably could spec into energy weapons. I'm doing guns at first, but we'll probably be level 20 or something by the time we get to that point of the game, so we probably can't spec into energy weapons. I do have a few mods installed in New Vegas, so we will be coming across the town of Underpass, but it's the version where it doesn't involve, like, the quests that have been poorly voice acted or anything like that. It's just the town, the cut content town. All the energy weapon can convert everything into microfusions as well. Oh, nice. But dead money is a nightmare. Yeah. The closer to a horror game the 3D defaults get. Yep. That's why we're not going to do dead money. That's the first DLC. Get some levels in us. Probably I might spec into energy weapons or unarmed before we go there, just so it's not so difficult. Because there's not a lot of gun ammo in that. You just get the like the BAR. And some crappy pistols. I was going to say dead money is definitely not something you don't want to play unless you're in the 25 plus range, unless you know the DLC really well. I've played it twice, so I know it decently enough, but yeah, I'm not going to go until I'm really strong, until I'm pretty overpowered, and I can just go in with like maybe a good unarmed, decent unarmed skill. Just punch them over. I just love dead money so much. It's okay. I enjoyed it. Like the first time, I had really good memories of it, and then the second time was not as good because it hasn't got, for me anyway, that excitement of being a completely different style of play because it's survival horror compared to how you normally play Fallout. It reminded me a lot actually of not Point Lookout, The Pit. It reminded me a lot of The Pit from Fallout 3 because it did a similar thing when it dumped you out into the pit itself and you had no weapons. Except the pit gave you an assault rifle straight away, which kind of ruins what they were going for there. Not gonna lie, I hate the beeping time bomb. Playing both from gameplay aspect and because it hurts my ears, so I probably mod. Yeah, oh no, I just forgot about that in Dead Money. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. It's really annoying near the end. Gotta do that every time. Thank you. Not New Vegas unless you do that. See, the game even rewards you for doing it. Right, so... Oh, let's get into Lockpick. So we can do Repcon. Cool. The Pit was an awesome DLC. Never played for it fully and free. Honestly, it's quite short. So once you've done like all the outside area of the pit and you've got all the gold bars, you don't even have to get all the bars actually. But once you've done that outside bit, you're pretty much done most of it. You do it. There's a dilemma with a baby, and that's literally the end. Pretty much, you choose like save the baby or don't save the baby. Or no, sorry, you choose who to give the baby to, and then that's literally the end. Pretty much, a little bit of combat. Ends quite abruptly. Classic Fallout 3 pure evil or good choices. Yeah, basically, you get like good choice, evil choice, that's it. They both end in a little bit of combat, and then you finish the DLC. It was quite disappointing when I got to that point, because it ended so fast. The whole DLC is like 6 hours of fun exploration, like, oh, this is quite like, there's a lot new content here, and then 1 hour ending, and it's done. Because they introduced the Raider tribe with this leader, and you get introduced to the leader, and he has like maybe 10 voice lines, and that's it. You would think he would have like, there was a whole quest line for him because you've done the quest for the slaves. Now there will be a quest for the raiders, but even if you go to pick the go with the raiders, there's barely any quest with them. It does end pretty abruptly. Feels like there might have been a lot of content with that one. Haven't researched it. Some stim packs in us, or just take some food actually. Fool, you forgot to alert everyone on Discord when you started. Oh, I was wondering why there was less people here. Yeah. Damn. My bad. I'll do that after we finish this game. I don't want to waste any time. Did I miss anything thus far? No, just us picking New Vegas, and we're doing the Brotherhood quest to get power armor, so we can get our strength up. That's pretty much it. No, don't waste time. Oh dear. Run, 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 run. Oh hey, the time left thing actually shows up now. Yeah. There you go. Pops up. It didn't work in Fallout 1, the button. We think because of the way Fallout 1 is an old game. The hotkey I've got tied to OBS to let the time limit come in doesn't work for whatever reason. But it's all fine in these more modern games. Yeah, let me in.
I'll take this from here.
Hello. And we're just gonna get the Brotherhood bodies, and then we're done with the boomers. We can just tell. We can tell Yes Man that we don't care about them. Okay. Here's some stuff we can steal. Nice. Oh, I'd probably keep the perception. What did you think of the official Fallout board game? Not very impressive, was it? No. Unfortunately. They could have done so much more with that, and they just really just didn't. Did the bare minimum just to sell it as a tied-in product. It's such a shame that they just see it as like easy merch to cash in on rather than something they could actually invest in to make good. The same with like the tabletop game could have been so much better if they actually took the time to make it so. Don't think we even need that stuff, but I'll take it while we're here. Oh wow, you also didn't immediately blow pills right off. Really not going things the super fast way, huh? I don't actually know the super fast way. Is that faster? I don't even have to do that, right? Because yes, it's already enough for yes, man. Surely. Make contact. Yeah, I've done enough for yes, man. I don't want to get into combat with the boomers. I feel like I would die because I'm playing on very hard. We need to go there. Oh yeah, it's out in the shooting zone, isn't it? They don't shoot me now, though. I don't think they should anyway. What else do I need to do? I'll repair my arms. That's it. Okay. Let's go. The thing is, there's a very well done fan-made Fallout RPG in GURPS, which is honestly the only real way to do it. That sounds interesting. Makes sense to do it that way as well, because obviously it was meant to be GURPS originally before they didn't have the license. Rat-tat-tat. Might depend on who you side with. I know some people blow Pearl's head off and then immediately fast travel away. Alright. I don't need to do that for Yes Man, so there's no benefit in me doing it. Might have been faster to go back to the shack to go get these Brotherhood bodies, but oh well. I don't really know the speedrun strats. Because I was hoping with 180 hours for the whole series, that should be enough that I don't need it. Because it works out to about 25 hours per game. And I'm sure I can finish this game within 25 hours, including the DLC. So I was like, just playing it decently fast should be enough. But now that I know, like, Fallout Tactics is going to take us so long, probably a bad idea. But oh well, we can always go to the water merchants if we need more time. Okie dokie. Oh, not this one. Yeah. Hello. Thank you. What's your armor like?
Got something good for me?
I'll repair it. I think Veronica being able to wear Brotherhood power armor might be the only... Is she the only companion who can wear, like, disguised armor? Most of them won't put stuff on like that. Like, I know Arcade Ganon won't put on Brotherhood power armor.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yep. The heaviest thing I carry. I have. Here you go. Really? You'll sooner join the Legion than the NCR? Oh, I guess you're talking to someone else. I wouldn't. It also depends on the playthrough. I've sided with all the factions multiple times, but I don't think I'll ever join the NCR again in future playthroughs. I normally go NCR. It's probably, I'm a goody two-shoes, and I don't care if the people of the wasteland get taxed, I guess. House, I think, is... Not, I can't say objectively, but House seems to be the better option for the Mojave. Maybe not the safest. Oh, we still haven't got enough to go to Repcon, but we do have enough with a magazine. Let's go to Repcon. She, if I recall, is the only one with power armor training perk. Arcade has it as well, because he can wear the Enclave power armor, but he refuses to wear the Brotherhood one. I guess it's because you're not meant to know that he has it. But it's a shame in future playthroughs you can't make him wear it. But that's understandable, because he's probably not a big fan of the Brotherhood for obvious reasons. Oh, I could have just spec'd in the science. Oh well. Let's read this magazine. House is the best for personal independence, but not for general safety of the Mojave. No. Well, general safety, it would be the Legion, but it depends on your sex, obviously. If you're a woman, maybe not that safe. Where are the stairs? Can we use the lift? We have to repair it, probably, do we? Oh, just can't use it at all. Yes Man is the best one to side with. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's the fastest as well. Show me where the stairs is, sir. Oh, here we go. House is the best. Oh, yeah, sorry. There's only one thing you can trust in the wasteland. Yourself and your 6-shooter. Yep. pretty much. Right, here we go.
Third floor access is free.
Ice cream. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, actually, is your armor fully repaired?
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
It's close enough. Can't be bothered to take it all the way to the top.
Unauthorized facial pattern.
Thank you. It's completely unintentional, but I do find it funny how similar... Oh my god. Sorry. How similar the Legion is to the Holy Roman Empire, which wasn't Holy, yeah, Roman or an Empire, yeah. The Legion famously has nothing to do with Rome. Yeah. It's very much just LARPing. And it's LARPing by a guy who doesn't really understand the books he was reading. Based on his understanding of, like... oh god, I'm gonna get it wrong. Hellogenetics. Fuck, that's not... that is not the thing he talks about. But his understanding of that, if I could pronounce it right, not that great. Or at least his understanding doesn't extrapolate to what he's saying. Because he's like, oh, the NCR will fail because America failed. Yeah, but you're emulating Rome. And Rome famously did not last for thousands of years. Unless you count the Eastern Roman Empire / Byzantium. Usually I watch speedrunners and Yes Man in the one they're usually done. Yeah. Seems to be the fastest way to do it. Like, that's literally a plot point. Yeah, like his emulation of Rome. It's just purely to give the tribals that he's ingested into his Legion something to follow, something to believe in. Keep them happy. The Legion are more like the barbarians who took over Rome lands and pretended to be Roman. Yeah, while still barbarians in every sense. Yeah. Because he doesn't have the time to wait for generations of, like, people to be grown, what am I trying to say? Be born into, like, the new Roman culture and to emulate that well. There's still tribals who are just, like, they aren't fully for that culture. They're just emulating it at the moment. Wow, my English is terrible today. My brain is not working is my excuse. Give me time to write a script and I can come up with something intelligent, but ask me to do it on stream. It's not very good. Alright, what's the next quest that he gives us? Is it the Veronica one? Do we have to do the Veronica one? I don't think so. Their leader literally has a brain tumor. Yeah, true. Then we see him go in blind range at random times. Yeah, it's not the best thing to have if you're a leader. Oh yes, we need to go talk to his spies, don't we? Won't Boone wear NCR armor? I don't think he does. It's probably something to do with him, like, not being affiliated with the NCR anymore. He wears the NCR First Recon hat, but it's not technically... if you take it off him, it just says, like, Boone's First Recon hat. It's not an actual NCR disguise. I personally would have found it infinitely hilarious if Caesar was insane rather than him having a brain tumor. Have you ever looked into it? Yeah. Especially if they made it so he had, like, lead poisoning, like in what they theorize happened in Rome. Could have maybe thrown in something at the end, like if Caesar dies in one of the end sides, they could mention how, like, every 5 years they changed emperor, just to really emulate the late Roman Empire, Western Roman Empire, I should say. How long we got left on? Okay, we're down to an hour left on New Vegas. Not too bad. Should be able to get power armor training in this time. And then from there, we will be powered up pretty well to go tackle the DLC. This would probably be a lot easier if I just dropped it down to very easy, which I am considering doing. I might not need power armor then. Fun fact, I googled how many emperors were assassinated by the Praetorian Guard, and the number is 13. 13 Roman emperors assassinated by their own god. Wow. They could have definitely put that into like here as well, because he has the Praetorian Guard. Would have been cool for them to try and overthrow him. Or at least have that as a quest. Just try and overthrow Caesar and like install yourself or install who you think is a better emperor. Where's this guy? Got a stealth boy on, isn't he? Oh, is he up there? Can he get up there? No, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, he's here. My bad. Only a rad scorpion. No issue at all. Where'd you go? Don't run away.
What do you want?
Thank you. Oh, man. Ugh. I don't got anything near those things. I want to do this quest now. I guess. Okay. That's Ball Lake. Start heading down Primway. The one side effect of going to Vegas first, I guess. Maybe it would have been faster to do Arcade's quests. I think that the NCR has the best chances for the Mojave because of the solid forms of government, proportional representation. The economy tends to be more steady too. Yeah, but it's very corrupt is what the main issue is. And people are heavily taxed underneath it. So, well, yeah, so they might be somewhat safe, but they won't be happy. And it's probably going to end up with a point of, like, the president's going to be flipping every couple of years. It was stronger when it was essentially a monarchy. When it was, like, Aradesh? Yeah, when it was Aradesh and then Tandy. As, like, essentially a dictatorship. It was stronger then. Now that it's switched to an actual democracy, I feel like they won't ever find a president they're happy with. I'm just going to keep flip-flopping. While it's completely off topic, you ever watched Unbiased History Rome? It's a pure satirical comedy. What the hell? Well, I guess it was the powder. What the hell was that? What? It's a pure satirical comedy show about the history of Rome, but it uses real history as a basis of comedy. No, I've never Unbiased History. No, I've never heard of that, unfortunately. But sounds interesting. Oh. Oh dear. The NCR reminds me more of Rome as it rose than the Legion does. The Legion ironically reminds me more of the tribes Rome conquered. Yeah. That's actually what we were just talking about earlier, yeah. It's not really, well, it's not an empire at all. It's literally just a legion, as they say. Like, his idea, I guess, is to take Vegas and make it his... Well, yeah, he says that. You take Vegas and make it his Rome. And then it will establish itself as an empire. And that's why some people say they might change the laws, like they might not make women like slaves at that point. But there's not a lot to indicate that. And anyways, the fact Caesar won't make it to install those loans. And that's the main issue, is that when Caesar dies and Lanius takes over, whoever else might take over, they're going to essentially be tribals who have a quite backwards view of how this new empire they have should be run. And it will probably fall apart from the inside because of that, just infighting, as the tribes might take back on their own tribal identities. Without Caesar as the leader, it won't last very well. Is this a VATS free run? No, I just don't normally use VATS in New Vegas because I feel like the shooting is fine enough. But I use VATS in Fallout 3. For the opposite reason, because the shooting is not that great in my opinion. I hate that this is marked as stealing. It would make sense if the Powder Gangers were like a legitimate like faction that mattered, but they have such a short quest line. Just finished watching the Daggerfall retrospective. Gonna start the arena one now. Wanted to pop in and say have a great stream. Thanks, Jack. Glad you liked the retrospective. The arena one's very long. I commend you for starting that one up. Check out the 10th Planet video after that one. That's my favorite video I've made. It's my highest quality one, at least in my opinion. The Legion on its own would most likely just become a generic raider group. Yeah, or split off into multiple raider groups. Pretty much what I believe as well. They would revert back to their tribal ways. Especially because Caesar probably has to do some amount of punishments to people who go back to their tribal ways to like keep everything uniform and to keep the conformity within the Legion. And it's possible that his whoever takes over after him might not do that. Like, I don't think Lanius doesn't care about care at all about Rome. He just cares about being the strongest person in the Legion and for the Legion to take over the NCR. That's the only goal he has. And he doesn't care about establishing the Empire either. Like, if they take Vegas, it's not going to become his Rome as they try and make an empire that makes sense and works. It's just going to become his new base to move towards the NCR with.
The honcho of one of them strip families got killed right in his own casino.
So yeah, the only way the Legion works, I guess, is if the courier does side with them and save Caesar. But even then, Caesar will only live like maybe, what, 10, 20 years longer, because he's quite old. And then the same problems arise again. I feel like he can't... In 10 to 20 years, it's a lot to ask to establish such a strong culture in that time. It'd be very difficult. Even worse, the Powder Gangers rarely matter, even near the Hoover Dam fight. Yeah. As a faction. I mean, they're essentially just good springs for bad guys, right? And like good springs don't really matter at all either. That's a shame, because it feels like they could have more... With their numbers alone, they should have more of an impact. Like, possibly you could use them to team up with the Fiends to harass the NCR at the airbase, at McCarran Airbase, but you can't do anything like that. Why am I talking? No, I don't. Why am I doing this? I'm on autopilot playing like the story as you normally would, which we do not have to do. We're literally just trying to get to the scribe. We're not going to go into Prim. That's useless. All the minor factions were heavily cut down as the game is made in less than a year. Yeah, 18 months, but yeah. There's a lot of content. But I think when Josh Sawyer did some streams, and in that people mentioned where the Powder Gang is going to be bigger, and he said the questline might have been a little bit longer, but they were never going to be like a massive faction. They were always quite a minor thing. Because they are just good springs for bad guys, so they don't have to be anything more than that, really. Might as well discover the divide while we're here. Make it faster when we come back. I'm not a professional writer, not even an amateur one, but I can think of many ways the Powder Gangers could have been more relevant. Yeah, they didn't want them to be. If it was just a design decision where they had to put resources. So yeah, if they were given like 4 or 5 years, they probably would have bulked them out because they had the time to do so, but given their 18 months, they had no intentions of making them any bigger than they were. It's especially annoying because you can find, once you go past Sloan, there's like some of the houses on the outskirts of Vegas, like the Powder Gangers are there, they have spread out quite wide, not to mention the ones in the vault. So they definitely could have more of an impact on the world just purely based on their size alone, on how much they have spread out from the prison. I would have liked if you install, like, say, the Sheriff from the NCR into Prim, that maybe some of the NCR correctional facility guys would have started moving in and try and, like, move away from being prisoners. You'd think they wouldn't, like, some of them wouldn't want to happily brand themselves as, like, I'm an ex-prisoner and still wear their jumpsuits and everything. They might try and integrate back into society. It's because not all of them are, like, extremely evil people. You would think, anything. They might just be there on minor charges. But I might be missing something. Maybe it is, like, one of those prisons where they only send murderers to. Can't quite remember. Oh, interesting. Good job, New Vegas. There are interesting stories you could make there. Like many of them could have been imprisoned or on minor infractions, but tested just as bad as the actual monsters. Oh, but treated just as bad as the actual monsters, so they conformed to the ideal and became monsters to survive. They're interesting. You could there's loads of like very interesting stories they could tell of how the prison system is terrible. Like that would be a good way as well to help paint the NCR as like this. On the surface looks good, but like underneath is super corrupt and evil. You could have like the prisoners are treated awfully. Like they're already pretty bad, right? They're essentially slaves, like chain gangs. But they could have put maybe more on the nose and make it more understandable why they want to rise up and fight against the NCR, other more than just like, oh, we're bad guys, fuck the good guys, essentially. Make it a bit more nuanced. Hello, friendly guy. Come help me with these raiders. Oh, wait, are you a raider yourself? Oh. Well, yeah, basically. I thought you were going to be on my side. Oops. That's why I don't use VATS, because it said 32%, but clearly I had much higher if I just aimed myself. That's something that happens in real life. The prison system in the US creates more... because of institutionalization? There's a word for that. You become institutionalized because of that issue. Where did that guy go? Oh, there. Got New Vegas first role? We did. We did indeed. Most prisoners just can't be reformed, sadly. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously some of them can't. If like a murderer, most likely can't be fixed. But it depends on the situation. If it was in hot blood, maybe. Who's to say? It's a very heated subject. And then you have all the dilemma of like, is it really about reformation or is it about punishing them? Because Norway shows that you can reform prisoners by treating them like human beings essentially and letting them live a decent enough life, but with like some restrictions, like they can't go out at night. But some people are against that because their living conditions are so nice that they feel like it's not enough. And then that brings up the question of like, well, do you just want to punish them? And I'm not saying it's bad to punish them, it's just the moral question, isn't it? It's like, if you want to punish them, then yes, maybe the US prison system is more in line with what people want from a prison system. If they are so vehemently against something like what Norway does. And I'm not here to judge anyone, we're just having some psychological questions. Not psychological, that's not the right word. Philosophical. We're having some philosophical questions.
Over here.
Love that body count cover.
Meh.
I'm not crazy institutionalized. You're the one that's crazy institutionalized. Yeah. We're all institutionalized into the world we live in. Most prisoners, you treat a human being like scum of the earth long enough and they'll start acting like it. Yeah. I mean, you can see that in kids. If you treat a kid who has learning disabilities, I'm speaking from my own situation here because I had dyslexia. If you treat him like he's an idiot, he's going to go through life thinking for a while that he is an idiot because of the issues he has. And then he only, it's only later in life if he's lucky that he can learn that maybe he's not, which is what happened to me in university. I was like, oh, maybe I'm not completely dumb. I just have issues finding the right words for things.
Over here.
And reading. But luckily, my dyslexia in terms of reading isn't actually that bad. I just have to focus on it. I can't speed read, really. I think violent reoffenders should just be put on TV Deathmatch Island. I mean, that's a good way to mix reality TV with that. I've been going through the legal system lately and can confirm all of this as true. Yeah, you ever heard of Charles Bronson? Yeah, the guy, yeah, he's in most violent prisoner in the UK prison system, right? Dude has spent pretty much all his life getting institutionalized. He hasn't actually killed anyone. He's just extremely violent. Yeah, his crimes were, I think, didn't he like beat his wife and then maybe beat up another guy? But because he was treated so poorly, and he was put from the mental health system as well, so they diagnosed him with like sociopathy or something, and they drugged him up. And it's like, you can watch the Bronson film with the actor who played Bane. Forgot his name off the top of my head. But that's a pretty good biopic. It's not fully accurate. It's obviously taken some liberties. But it's a good look into like why he is the way he is. And a lot of it just obviously comes down to he had a very unfortunate childhood. And then the way he was treated in prison or treated by the mental health system. This was like the 70s UK, so it fortunately is a tiny bit better now. At least we don't force people into mental health prisons if we haven't actually... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that because there possibly are cases where people have been forced into them and they didn't need to go there. But yeah, anyway, it's understandable why he became the way he is. It's a really, depressing story and how he got into prison in the first place. Yeah. Institutionalized. Mom, can I get a Pepsi? Are you on drugs, son? My son is on drugs. Oh, Mom, I just want a Pepsi. I know that skit. What's that skit from? Oh no, it's not a skit. It's from the song, isn't it? Oh man. It's the band that Robert Trujillo used to be in, right? Roberto Trujillo? No, it's Robert Trujillo. But that's a good song. Just can't remember the band name off the top of my head. Suicidal Tendencies, right? Is it that one? Remember FPS Russia? Oh yeah. I still watch PK, the podcast he does. Yeah, he got put into the prison system, I think 1 or 2 months for just possessing weed. He was literally cell mix with a serial murderer. Yeah, with Snow. I mean, Snow seems like a pretty decent guy, all things considered. But yeah, Snow was obviously not a nice person, but nice enough if you got on the good side of him, which I guess FPS Russia was. Very interesting stories he got from prison. I mean, the fact he got locked up for 2 months for possessing some weed is crazy. It was a lot of weed, but still. It was very much just because of the stuff he was doing on his channel. And possibly what happened with his manager. It's all crazy situation on that one.
Hey there. Need anything?
Oh, I wouldn't say the word on YouTube. Oh, I just thought of that.
Here's what
Well, I've already said it now. I was going to try and think of another way to say it. S-word tendencies. That sounds like I'm trying to block some sort of slur. Although I don't know what you would... Oh, no, there's definitely slurs for S-word. Never mind. Yeah, it's already been said. That's why these VODs go on the second channel, just in case. Oh. Got any stim packs? Oh no. Got any 10 mil? I'll take your 5.6. 5.56. Oh man, we need some 10 mil ammo. Oh, I should have kept my rear. Oh, bugger. Could have used the 9 mil then. My bad. Is there any benefit to going up here? A little bit of experience now. Okay. I'm wasting way too much time playing the game as I normally did. I really should have looked up some speedrun strats. That's part of the challenge as well, is that I can't look at guides, and I'm gonna hold myself to that. Like, I could go away and like watch some videos in between sessions, but that ruins it for me. The whole point is that this is a challenge for myself to see if I can do it with some basic knowledge of the game. Well, of some basic knowledge of most of the games. Not all of them. Some no knowledge of some of them. 30 minutes. Yeah, we just need to get to him. Then we might as well... It's probably faster to go down from I-88 rather than run across. I'm not going to go to Nipton. We don't need to. As hellish of a police state as the UK is, the video of 5 police officers arrested on a trash bin will always be the funniest thing. It depends where you live. I would say in Wales it's not... Actually, no, never mind. We've had some bad stuff recently. Yeah, you know. Lots of countries have problems with police, and we're no different, unfortunately. We just recently in Cardiff, it's still shady on what happened, but there was a police chasing a motorcycle with some teenagers on it, and they crashed, and both of them, or at least one of them, unfortunately died. And then there was a riot in the street following that. So yeah, definitely issues like that, especially because there was I thought they made it a law that the police can no longer chase motorcycles because this keeps happening. And this was quite recently, so it was after that was passed. Yeah, it's all sad situation. That reminds me of a video where the three dudes are walking on the sidewalk. One walks into a pole and they all stop punching the pole. That's good friends, you know? They know you've been disrespected by the pole, so they all jump in. Weed doesn't get you locked up with violent offenders anymore, actually, in the US, even in Mississippi. You won't get locked up for weed most of the time. Yeah, so what happened with SBS Russia is that they got him for trading, like selling weed, which wasn't the case. So he had a large shipment of weed sent to his house, and because he gave some to his girlfriend, that's what they pinned him on, and they pinned him with federal charges. So his isn't a normal charge. Like, yeah, if you're just a normal guy off the street, not someone who owns a gun YouTube channel, that won't happen to you. It was because of what he did and the amount of weapons he possessed. And then they raided his house and they found that some of the weapons had, like, they claimed it was scratched off like codes on the gun, but it was actually just like he had painted the guns and there was some paint stuck in the code, so it was counted as like vandalization of the code on the gun. And yeah, he got stuck with a lot of charges. He was looking at like 10 years or something at one point, but his lawyers got him down to 2 months plus like 2 years probation. Firearm serial numbers, yeah, because he had some paint stuck in some firearm serial numbers, and he said you could totally still read them and everything, but they got him on that. Yeah, that sounds like the overreaching Fed agencies. Yep, pretty much what happened. Luckily, he's out now, and I think he just got off probation. But he'll never go back to FPS Russia because he can't own guns. Unless they, unless for some reason the president, like, makes it, like, what's it called? When they remove your criminal record. Unless that happens, you won't be allowed to own guns ever again. So, yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath. I don't think he's coming back. But he's still, if you're interested, he still does a podcast called Pink Color Already, PKA, every week on Woody's Gamertag channel, old Call of Duty channel. It's a good podcast. I've been listening to it for 10 years. They have some awful takes on some things. If you are to watch them, don't take their political takes seriously. A lot of them are deliberately dog shit. Because Kyle, FPS Russia, he doesn't have a public facing like political stance. He kind of just does whatever the memes say, and then Woody's Gamertag is out of touch. So yeah, there's some stuff that you might think a bit infuriating because they haven't got all the context. But listen for you can skip those bits. Listen for the comedy bits. It's okay. Probably more fun if you actually grew up with the YouTubers. Probably. I've been watching Woody's Gamertag since I was 14, so that is probably part of the reason why I'm okay with the content.
Don't take another step if you.
Thank you. My dad got 4 years for a DUI. Oh no, drunk driving with a handgun in the glove compartment because the gun means he could have lost control and started shooting people. Wow, that's crazy. Like I'm assuming you're in the US. Like if you're in the UK, then sorry, I can understand why they might have done that because you need a lot of licenses to own a gun, and I don't think you could actually put it in your car like that. But assuming you're in the US, yeah, that's fucked up because that's just, you know, something you're allowed to have. It happens, unfortunately. That's the interesting thing about Fallout streams or Fallout videos in general. It always kind of goes into like discussions about these kind of things. Probably because Fallout politics are just reflections of our real world politics. And I was gonna make a video on this originally, but I probably won't anymore. just because I don't have much to add to the conversation, but I was going to make a video about Outer Worlds and why I think the world doesn't sell itself as well as Fallout's. Obviously, they're completely different worlds, but I think the reason people don't enjoy Outer Worlds' world is because it's essentially just a parody. It doesn't feel that believable. I know we could all obviously look at the end stage capitalism and see where it's going, but even with the most outrageous take on like late stage capitalism, it would never end up where the Outer Worlds is, and that's on purpose. Tim Kaine has said they wore the humor on their sleeve. It was meant to be a humorous world, but I think that's part of the reason why people can't subscribe to it, because it is just so completely unrealistic. Like, corporations can do evil things, but even that was pushing it. It was too on the nose evil. Which is ironic, because Fallout sometimes is also on the nose evil, but I will say that was less common in Fallout 1. It has become a bit more so since Bethesda got involved, that you have, like, Voltec is now extremely evil. Actually, yeah, so that's... because I never wrote the script, I never did the research, that would be an argument I would have to have with myself, was we're okay with Voltec, with all their Volt experiments, which is quite an evil thing to do, or very evil thing to do, but not with Outer Worlds. Yeah, there was a lot. Yeah, I never ended up writing that script, so I guess I never came up with the arguments, so I can't say anything really. But definitely the world doesn't sit with people as much. Fallout's supposed to be a parody of different things from reality, yet we live in such a dystopian clown world that Fallout can seem tame at times. True.
Evening.
Funnily enough, in some places like the US, you can actually own any and all firearms you want as long as they're black powder. Oh, because they're not counted as guns, but as antiques. What's the limit on that then? Can you take, like... I guess it's not a... I'll come back to you. Sorry, Tyrannium. Goji Berry, thank you so much. This is fantastic. Excited for more streams. Outer Worlds, it's awful and humor incredibly contrived. Yeah, that's a big takeaway that people have had with it. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. But yeah, back onto with the guns. What's the limit on that? I guess, can you own a cannon? Probably could, right? If it's black powder. That's crazy. But then, like, it makes sense, because like, what are you going to do with a cannon? It's not exactly a weapon you're going to bring in the town with you and do some horrific crimes with, is it? So it's an understandable law that they have there. I love the world of Futurama, and the new season just started. Oh, I need to look into that. I haven't watched Futurama, and that's something I've always had on my list to finish. Like, so I was a big fat... Wait, hang on. Oh. This is fine. We don't need to like the region anyway. Futurama was a show that I used to always love when it came on TV, but because I only had the 4 standard like UK channels, and I'm in Wales, so we didn't have Channel 4, it was very rare that I ever got to see anything from it. Normally when I was at my friend's house, he has Sky. It's something I've always put on my list that I need to like actually finish, or actually like watch through. But I've enjoyed what I've seen. Like, funnily enough, one of the only episodes I have watched in the completion was the one with the dog, which I'm glad that was the one I watched. I'm sure you probably know the one I'm talking about, the really sad one. I'm glad that is the one I've saw, because I feel like that's the one people probably reference the most when someone brings up, like, oh, have you seen Futurama? So I'm quite happy that of all the ones I have watched, that's the only one I've completed, and it's the one that people reference the most. It's always been a show that I've wanted to sit down and watch. Just haven't had time to watch TV in a while, unfortunately. I generally watch YouTube in the background, and even then I don't pay attention to it, because I'm just, you know, working, doing different stuff. Either working, doing my design stuff for my other company, or on YouTube. And when I do watch TV, it's generally with my wife, so, you know, it's the standard stuff that you probably don't want to watch as a guy, like dating shows and stuff. But as much as I say I don't enjoy them, there's definitely a guilty pleasure in some of those shows. I hate to admit it. I would never sit down and watch them myself, but something about drama, man. Just humans love drama, don't they? Seymour is in Fallout New Vegas. Oh, the dog. Oh, that's what that reference is. Okay, well, I understand the reference. I should have understood that reference. That's the episode I've actually seen. Is that in Wild Wasteland? I don't think I've ever come across Seymour, unless he's a living dog owned by, like, the old lady Gibson. None of these are great. Why can't I hit? What? Okay, that's just bugged. I can't hit that for some reason. I have enough AP. Thanks, New Vegas. I have enough AP, but it's not letting me do anything. Oh, I don't have ammo. Wait, sorry, I'm sure I just saw a bug. I do have ammo. Oh, I haven't got the right ammo in the gun. Oh, I would never make... There's something about being on stream where you make mistakes you would never make normally. That's embarrassing. Oh, let's get... Oh, no, I don't need science, I need repair. Sneering Imperialists. Yeah, Zion's Tribals. That's probably good. Does one of these lower the strength threshold you need? Don't think so, right? You're 25% more damage. I've actually never seen this perk before. I guess I've never spec'd into... I've definitely spec'd in the guns and explosives. That's weird. I've never seen that that perk before. Maybe I have and I've just taken it willy-nilly. Running gun. I probably want to just keep taking skilled, right? Or have I maxed out skilled? Every time you advance the level, best taken early on. It's boring to take, but I might take that actually. Yeah, let's take that. What level are we? Level 8. Yeah. Probably should have taken that a bit earlier, but oh well. Just woke up, y'all. Good morning. Welcome to the stream, Dodge Ram. If I remember correctly, that's a truck, right? My next Fallout playthrough is going to be based off the crazy jazz pianist Dorothy Donegan. Gonna play New Vegas like a piano. What's the premise of that build? That sounds very interesting. It's okay talking, holding conversations, and playing all at once is legitimately hard, and too many criticize streamers and LPers without having tried doing it themselves. Yeah, well, I'm definitely struggling. I'm gonna be honest. When I'm trying to make these points, either my points are very contrived or I can't think up the right language to reinforce them, or I forget I'm playing the game or what I'm doing in the game. It's very difficult. I very much respect people who do this like every day.
Approach slowly, stranger.
Okay, that's that quest done. I was just in the chat room talking about how good rams are and how much trucks are going for right now. We really don't have trucks here. I would say it's quite sad, but I have seen some imports, and dude, our roads cannot take them. They are so big. They are like in my town. It's quite a small town. There's a guy who drives around. He's got a Ford. I'm not sure what the Ford truck is, but whatever the big F40 or something, F50, F something. But he's got one of those, and it's massive. It's like almost goes into the other lane. It's way too big, way too wide for our roads. That's the biggest thing that I took away. Like, I knew they were tall because I've been to America, so I've seen them, but I never realized how wide they are until you compare them on a British road. That's the big takeaway, that they definitely cannot import too many of those. I think if another one came the other way, they actually would have to go up onto the side, onto the pavement, the sidewalk in America. They would have to go up onto that to get around each other. It's crazy. The Ford F-150, yeah. Yeah, it must have been that F-150 or F-250. Yeah, one of those. Big Ford truck. One guy in my town has one. I think he's a farmer, so it makes sense for him to have it. But when I see him driving around town, it's just absolutely massive.
Have you had any luck finding this?
Bro, I wish there would be a car size regulation in the US. Is there not? There actually is in the UK. Well, in the UK we have some regulations, stuff like your wheels can't go on the outside of your car body. So if you see like a modified car where the wheels are very wide, they have to do a where's my hand? They have to have like a curved piece of like plastic body to go over the wheel. So we have some restrictions like that, which try to restrict you from going too wide, but I'm not sure if we have a clear width restriction. We probably do. But then maybe not, because tractors can drive on the roads here, which is always I live in the valleys, the Welsh valleys, so it's like quite close to the farming communities, so you often see tractors on the roads, and those are annoying because they can't go very fast and it's very hard to overtake them. I'm still looking for, oh dear, what What quest did I just take? Oh, do I have to do that bloody hacking minigame? Oh, I don't want to do that. There is an unmatched charm to Fallout 3 and New Vegas, to be honest. Yeah, there's some this era of the game, bro. I would put even Oblivion in that, because for all the flaws Oblivion has, it still has that charm from this era of the Gamebryo engine. Like the way it just looks and controls, I really like. Oh no, we don't ascribe Ibsen. That's luck. Okay, we don't have to do the hacking minigame. Thank God. I really did not want to do that. There's too many car regulations in the UK or the US. There might be quite a lot in the UK. I'm not well versed in it whatsoever. There's going to be more, obviously, in 2030. Electric cars only being sold. New, anyway. Second-hand, it can still be petrol cars and diesel.
The items I'll need to keep the.
Oh, no! Wait, is this actually required to do the bloody... Oh, I should have done the Enclave one. I gotta do all the bloody vaults. Oh, okay, we're not doing power armor. Christ. I wish I could use guides now. Oh, no. No, no, no. Is there not like a speech check I could have done? Oh, that's... I do not want to do this. But you know, actually, no, you know what? Because we agreed last time that we were going to get the All-American. So it works out. It works out. It's fine. We'll go do it. I don't want to do the plant-based bloody one.
Back again, I see.
There's no speech checks here, are there? Yeah, this is just lore. Which I am interested in. I have played the game before, that's why I'm skipping it. It's not like I do care about the lore. I wouldn't play a new game like this. Without regulations, we'd be having much worse pollution problems than we're already dealing with. Yeah, London has like loads of restrictions like that, right? Every time I've driven, like on the weekend actually, I drove near London. I went to Watford to go to the Warner Brothers studio tour, which is pretty cool if you're a Harry Potter fan. My wife wanted to go. It's a good day out. But we went to that, and yeah, you get close and they start having like all the congestion charges. I don't even know how that works. I'm so glad that I never have to drive, or even if I had to, I never would drive deep into London. Because I don't understand. Don't understand it. Just park on the outside and take the train in. Plant-based oxhorn? Is that actually an oxhorn emoji? How do you even get that? That's sick. Oh, oxhorn's real? Oh, they might just be real animals, aren't they? Are they based on like bison or something? Maybe. I don't think they're Fallout exclusive. This is the one... Oh, wait. No, because the All-American one's up here, isn't it? Is it? Is this the All-American vault? It's the one with the radiation problems. Oh, we don't have a radiation suit, actually. Ooh, we can go to Nels... we can go. I was gonna say we can go to the place next to Novak, but of course we haven't been to Novak. Don't have a radiation suit. Let's see how bad this radiation is. Switches your power source to nuclear, literally the only green source of energy. We have some nuclear stations in the UK, but people are very forgot the term for it. Oh, not in my backyard. NIMBY. People are very NIMBY here. So that's the reason why it's quite difficult to get new ones built. We're switching to wind here, which actually makes sense for the UK. It's extremely windy, especially in Wales. And there's always talks of... So where I live, there's a... Why can't I change ammo? But where I live, there's a place called the Severn Estuary. And it apparently has the strongest tides, or some of the strongest tides in the world. So there's always been talks of utilizing that power, but it's always fallen through. I don't know what's going on here. It says I have 133 10 mil and I can't use it. No, I don't. Okay, it's just a visual glitch. Yeah, wait. What's going on here? I can't... It's not letting me switch my ammo type, which is very annoying. The ammo type button is 2. Yes, it's 2. Why wouldn't it let me switch my ammo type? Wait, what? Okay. That was weird. Fixed it. That's annoying. No, this isn't the one I was thinking of. Is it not? This isn't the one with the water problem that causes the water problems, is it? The term you're looking for is dumb.
Hey,
In terms of, oh, right, with what, with NIMBY? Yeah. Yeah. People be the way they be, unfortunately. But yeah, we're probably going to go to more like wind and water-based power in the UK because of that. Is this... Is this the vote? Oh, yep, this is the vote-in vault. Well, we don't need to come... we're not gonna go fight all the robots at the end. We are going to... just get what we're here for and leave.
They'll never see the... Over here.
Saying that, where do we actually need to go? Further down. Thoughts on fast travel for these games? Good question. I think it's necessary because the worlds are too big to want... Without a form of making fast travel faster in-game. So an example of that would be the car in Fallout 2. Now, of course, this is not really a valid argument because it's still not an open world like this is. But unless there's a way to speed up travel, I prefer to have the option for fast traveling. Having said that, I don't like the way it's done in Oblivion versus Skyrim, because in Oblivion, all the cities are already discovered for you. So you can fast travel to the other side of the map as soon as you get out the sewer. I don't like that, because that's immediately shrunk the world. You can play Oblivion, the main story, and not see most of the countryside, which I think is... Well, it's sad, one, because that's a big part of the game, and two, it just ruins... It makes people not form a connection with the game the way that other people have, because they played a much shorter, truncated version without a lot of the exploration that makes the Elder Scrolls what the Elder Scrolls is, or at least the modern version of the Elder Scrolls. So I think Skyrim did it pretty well. As much as I love Morrowind... Oh, that's sort of a good argument as well. There's the two ways. Morrowind does it well in that there's enough transportation options that you can get around the world pretty fast. So you either do a ton of in-game options, like you need the boats, the carriages, the proper propylon chambers, and the mage's guides. As long as you have enough, it's fine. But if you only have the one, if you only have carriages, the major cities, that's quite annoying. So if you're only going to have the one, like it's Skyrim and only have the carriages, then I would prefer that they have fast traveling to every location as well. Basically, the game has to be built around fast travel. It has to be built around those many fast travel options. And as long as it is built around it, then the game will be fine. But if they haven't built the game around that, you need to just have it like the Oblivion style. No, Skyrim style. But yeah, I like having it in Fallout 3 and New Vegas. The worlds would be way too big otherwise. And this, my opinion's changed on this as I've grown as a human, essentially. When I had more time, I was vehemently against it because I enjoyed playing runs with no fast travel. As I've grown up and I only get... Well, this is different because it's my job and I'm very lucky that I can have as a part-time job being a streamer or being a YouTuber. But for people who don't have their part-time job as that, they might only get an hour or two a day to play a game. And so, you know, they don't want to waste that time running to the other side of the map to do a quest. So that's why, as I've grown up, I understand why fast travel is there. What I would prefer is that they kept both, which is obviously more work, but that's ideal. What you would have is a Morrowind level of in-game fast travel options, Skyrim's normal just click and fast travel option on top of that you can either toggle or you can just choose not to use, and you keep the journal directions that Morrowind had, or at least without the mistakes. I know that's world building, but it's still frustrating to have mistakes in the directions. So you give the options, right? And the reason they don't do that is because it's more work, obviously. And I imagine the numbers of people who do want a world with Morrowind style fast travel probably isn't that large, so it's not worth the investment. But that's, yeah, my take on it is, as I've grown older, I totally understand fast travel, and I'm quite glad it's in the games. Click on the map, fast travel is just objectively bad. Well, yeah, it totally ruins the way you would play the game. Bad game design, just make it part of the world and don't be lazy. Yeah, well, that's the issue, is that it is well, I guess it is laziness, right? But when it's such a big company, it's not like that one employee was too lazy to do the work. It's that they had to choose what they could spend time on, and they just decided if only 10% of gamers or 15% or whatever it is of gamers care about this, they're not going to spend time on it, which is sad, but it's understandable. I'm sure most of us have worked in corporate settings, and we can see how situations like that can arise, where, funnily enough, as projects get bigger and companies get bigger, there is an inherent amount of... Terrible at finding words. Like, no one works super efficiently. Like, no matter how good your team is, it's never as efficient as it could have been. And that's just inherently the case with corporations. As soon as a company gets to a certain size, communication will always fall down. You know, bureaucracy will come into play. And that happens with everything. So, yeah, actually, I often feel that a smaller team is more efficient than a bigger one. As long as everyone's on the right page. And everyone's, you know, working their hardest. As it gets bigger, you have to choose. And as the games get bigger, with something like Starfield, for example, it's such a huge game that they have to choose what to put the time on. And I imagine the fast travel in Starfield will maybe be click and I imagine it'll be something like you click to fast travel, and then there'll be a quick cutscene of your spaceship taking off, which is the, you know, the show. You ran to your ship, you got in, you took off, you flew to the place. There might be some loading screens, which are the hyperdrive. You know, there's the, you go through the warp, whatever they're going to call it in this game. I think they have already described it, but I can't remember. But you go into hyperspace, and then you arrive, and it shows the landing animation, and all that's done in like 20 seconds loading time, and then you're there. That's probably how they would do it, if they have that system. Oh, that's grenades. Fuck! Did I die? No! Oh, no! Oh, I didn't save. Oh, that's the fastest. It's a autosave for us. Games made on a 9 to 5 just wind up soulless, sadly. Yeah, pretty much. All of our favorite games... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, it is on the lower level. Okay, we didn't lose that much. All of our favorite games were made by people who are working incredibly long hours. Think Fallout 1. Tim Kaine just had a video about his lost decade, where he was playing... no, he was working like 14-hour days or 16-hour days every day. And so he had no social life outside of work. And so he counts it as his lost decade because he didn't have a life. His life was working on the games. He made incredible games in that time. Think Fallout, Arcanum, Vampires, The Masquerade. Incredible games, but, you know, obviously he took sacrifice. And that's where you have the argument is now, it's like, well, obviously you want people to not be slaves to work in, and that unfortunately harms the game. And it's just all these societal problems that you would not think would be involved in just making something like a video game, but they unfortunately are. And it's not something that I want to take a hard stance on, because I'm not in a position anymore where I could. If I was still working in a corporation, I feel like my stance would be more valid. But now I get to sit at home, and this is a valid part of my job. I'm sitting here talking to people, playing video games. So, you know, I can't say, oh, why don't they just work harder? Why don't they just slave and make games for me while I sit here and make money off their work? So no, I don't really take any stance on that because of that anymore. But I'm sure, again, most people have worked like that in our lives. I have. I've worked stupid hours, and in hindsight, I wish I didn't. There was no benefit to me.
Meh.
It's such a fuck's sake. It's such a heated, like, not heated. Yeah, it's such a heated debate. Yeah, it is, yeah. Game gets popular, gets corporatalized, become the same Fortnite CalArts bright color goo as everything else. Yeah, well, yeah, because that's what sells. Essentially, everyone always emulates the biggest thing. But this time, guys, we're not gonna bloody die. I'm gonna pay attention. Such a explodes. Yep. Let's quick save some more. No, I don't want slug. Something similar happened to Irrational Games. It was split up into small teams. I think that would work better. I believe that's how Obsidian works now. Or at least Obsidian, I know, work on multiple games at a time. Although, with things like Avowed, I'm not sure if it's working out. But the game that Josh Sawyer is working on, the 2D RPG, the 2D medieval RPG that I always forget the name of, that is apparently very good. I've not checked it out yet. But that was made by a very small team comparatively. Right, this is the room that we die in all the time. This modern cartoon graphics, wink at the camera, silly game aesthetic is the actual worst. Yeah, it's a... Fuck's sake. It's a symptom of like the whole like Marvel thing, I guess, the superhero movies and that whole aesthetic. It's definitely a symptom of that, which is maybe an additional symptom of just the era of writers who grew up on shows like SpongeBob. Not saying I love SpongeBob as well as growing up, but the humor that we are seeing is the humor from a generation of people who are our generation, essentially, that grew up on these things. And I don't know why it's the writers who are the ones who have the cringiest kinds of humor, because I liked SpongeBob, but it's not the humor I would inject into my everyday life, especially not my work. But that's me personally, I guess. What was killing us here? What? No mine. Is there a tripwire? No tripwire. Well, what the hell killed us last time? Oh, is it? It's underwater. Okay. Irony ruined this generation. Everybody is scared of being made fun of or called out, that no one wants to be sincere. You could argue that's what I'm doing in these streams, to be honest. I don't want to make any hard stances, because I'm not here to make political statements, guys. I'm here to make informative video games. So that's why. But it's also because I haven't thought about a lot of these things, to be honest. And my opinions would just simply not be well educated. They wouldn't be well researched, and I like to have researched opinions on things. So I can give you researched opinions on why I think the 10th planet will have design elements inputted into Starfield, but I can't tell you my opinion on certain political stances because my knowledge of it is very surface level, unfortunately. What the hell, man? I think it's Veronica triggering traps. But yeah, it's definitely that. It's a level of people don't want to be sincere. I'll agree with that. But I also think with art anyway. So if I made, say I make a video, or I make a video essay, and I know it's a controversial topic. Say it's a game that everyone loves, and I say, these are flaws with the game. So that's the thing, like my Morrowind video. My Morrowind video, I pointed out what I think are objective flaws with the game. Like, there's a lot of reading. That's whether that's a flaw or not, I guess is subjective. But that's objectively true. There's a lot of reading in Morrowind. So I put that as a flaw, because for people such as myself who have dyslexia, it can slow down the game. But also, I think the reason people didn't like that point was because I said some people might just not have the attention span, which I know a lot of people get heated. That's not a valid reason. But there's stuff like that where people get super offended by that. And I think that's that's just me pointing out what I think is a valid flaw with the game. Now, I'm not saying I hate the game because of it, or the game would be better without that. I actually think the game is better because of the dialogue system, because of its dialogue system, with it being like a Wikipedia, because you can dump more lore and it doesn't feel so like 20 voice lines being thrown at your face. But still, it's a flaw for many people, and many people got quite heated over that. I'm fine with doing that in a video because I feel at least I believe in the point. Whereas, so what I'm trying to say is that in a game, I think people should be sincere. People should put in things that might anger people, because it's your art and it's a piece of work. They're not attacking you, and they're not attacking your opinion. They're attacking the art that you've put forward. And as long as you believe in the point that you're putting forward, then it's okay for them to attack it. It's why in my community guidelines on this channel I say attack the argument, not the person. Like when people attack my point in that Moen video, I don't take it personally, and so I think game companies should take it the same way. They should still be sincere when they make games, because if they call you out, they're calling out your corporation, and that's also why. And then that becomes the reason why they don't. The reason why the corporations don't want to do this is because once Ubisoft or whatever gets called out, now they're like, oh, this hurts our bottom line. You know, the shareholders aren't going to be happy. We're in the news negatively, and that's the main reason why. And I'm not sure it's the artists themselves who don't want to be sincere. Possibly it is, but it is definitely, even if the artists wanted to be sincere, they can't be. Unless they do indie games, but then indie games aren't really what we're arguing about here. It's the AAA games that are the ones that are all becoming the same. How much time is left until the next game? 1 minute. 2 minutes left. Yeah, it's every hour and a half we switch game. Oh god, don't get me started on Disney Wars. Literally every single person in charge hates Star Wars. Yeah, or well, hates Star Wars or doesn't understand Star Wars. Definitely that. I think we shouldn't always attribute to malice what we can attribute to incompetence. I think a lot of it is just they don't get what they are making. They don't understand what fans want. There's definitely a lot of that there. And if they do, yeah, there's a lot of like, well, fuck the fans. I'm sure there's some malice like that, which is a human trait, I guess, in that if everyone, you know, if someone at Disney feels like, oh, everyone hates us because of this, let's continue. Let's not conform and let's keep going against them. Sorry, hit the mic. Which is a human trait that some people, some people do. It's all very philosophical, and we don't do philosophy in school here or or in university here, which I think Americans probably have a better grasp on philosophy than we do in the UK. So my points aren't well backed up by any great understanding of ethics or morals, unfortunately, outside of what I'm learning myself as I research and continue to make videos. Have you played all the games yet? No, we still have not played Fallout 3 or Fallout 2, but we have started it. Oh, and Brotherhood of Steel, but we started every other game. The wheel just does not like those 3 games. Smaller devs responded to feedback and making wonderful games. Yep, that's what it's all about. Gotta do the Fiends. Quite annoyed now because we did just waste an hour and a half not even achieving anything because we didn't get the power armor. If we got the power armor, I'd be fine. Man, am I wasting too much time on this? I don't know, man. We are leveling up. Like, we are working towards, and there's time. We are working towards a goal, I guess, of getting stronger. But damn, wasted a lot of time just to get power armor. I think a lot of you assume devs at AAA companies have more control over the games than they actually do. Yeah. It's mostly it's the suits that control it all, or at least it's the suits that sign off on everything. I imagine it's a simple. This is coming from I worked as a graphic designer, and we would do tenders, right? And I'll stop picking the next game as we're talking about this. You have these things called tenders, where a company asks you to design something and you put down a proposal. So we would say, oh, I want to do this tender. It's a tender for the city council wants us to redesign the train signs. I want to do this. And then, so you'll come up with a proposal and you send it to your boss. And it's your boss who accepts it. If your boss says no, then you don't get to do it. Or if he says yes, but let's warp it completely so it's completely different to what you want to do, then that's what you end up doing. And imagine it's a similar situation where a game dev comes up with an idea and he says, hey, we've all worked together outside of work. We've come up with this brilliant idea for this XYZ game set in this XYZ world. And they go, no. Or they go, I don't think that'll sell. Or they go, yes, but let's change this aspect. Let's make it like this. Let's make it similar to Fortnite. Let's add in these elements. Let's add in microtransactions. I think it's probably a lot of that goes on. And then the devs would just be like, well, okay, I guess this is as good as we're going to get. And they don't have that much control. And that is me only extrapolating based on my personal experience. I'm not sure if that is how it works, but having worked in corporate environments, it seems pretty similar to how a lot of the ones I've worked in have been ran. How the hell? Oh, sorry. I'm going to turn this. We are now down to 171. It's moving along. It is moving along. Next game. Playing Valheim at the moment, enjoying the heck of it. Nice, man. I've not checked out. Oh. no! I'm enjoying tactics, I am, but god damn, man. Every session is bloody tactics. Okay. I've got to do what the wheel says. The only thing we don't do is replay games in a row. Oh man, here we go again. Don't you just love it? Oh man. Switch back over to here. I missed that game on stream. Did you like it? Fallout Tactics? Yeah, I do like playing it. But it's really long. Like, it's a tactical game like XCOM, so it's turn-based tactics, and you can play it real time, but apparently that's not like the best way to play the game, and it gets difficult later on. So we're playing it turn-based. It took us an hour and a half to do the first mission, which is like a tutorial. And it took us an hour and a half to do half of the second mission. It's long. It's very long. Is the game gonna pop up? Yes. Cool. Oh boy. 9th. Yeah, that's the most recent one. Hi folks. Hi me. Welcome to the stream. Here's a meta plot. A design team can be thought of as a bunch of unique wavelengths, amplitudes, and frequencies. When they mesh, they constructively interfere to a beautiful signal. When they become too crowded, it just becomes noise. Yeah, there's a perfect size dev team. I'm not sure if they know what it is. They probably do. Based on the games that I've liked from the 90s, I would say the perfect size is like maybe about 20 people. But I'm not sure that scales to the current era of AAA games and what people expect from them. Like, 20 people couldn't make Starfield. I imagine that needs a massive team just to work on scripting alone. Never mind, like, artwork and everything else. I thought I killed this person. What the hell? That's the weird thing about the turn-based combat as well. It doesn't start instantly. It's definitely, this is, weirdly enough, it's a Fallout, it's a turn-based engine that they hacked to become real-time, and in doing so, they've balked the turn-based system. Like, the turn-based system almost feels hacked into an engine that was designed to be turn-based. I don't know how they've achieved that, but they have. And I've learned some things as well. Like in the last session, I found out I've been accidentally left-clicking these. Because that's what you do in Fallout 1, right? To shoot, you'd left-click and then you'd point at the person you want to kill. When you do that in this game, it reloads. So I've been wasting AP every turn. I've been wasting 1 or 2 AP reloading my gun over and over and over. So now I've learned that you can right-click to do the same and you don't reload. It does say it right there, but I was just too... Oh, is it right-click actually? Because that changes mode. Or maybe you just click on them. Maybe you just click on them and you don't click this, but fuck the alarm. Ah, shit.
Alarm! Intruders in my Wake up, you pissant sons of bitches! I swear I'll cut the balls off anyone I don't see fighting.
I should have gone into stealth.
You curs! If they escape, God help me, I'll burn the damn still to the ground.
Well, he didn't say damn. That is not damn. Oh, bugger. So, shit. Well, luckily they've kind of walked into the lion's den here, so we should be fine. Triple. That's meant to be burst fire, right? Triple. Like, it's a Beretta, so it's like in, imagine it's Modern Warfare 2. It's meant to be like duh-duh-duh-duh. Not, but it's only playing one shot. I guess it's an animation issue. Ah, see, I did it then. I left-clicked, and it reloaded. So that's wasted that turn. We might die here. This has been terrible. Awful start. Where am I? Where's Jula? Oh, I'm this guy. Yep. I need to run to cover. Stand up. And run here. Let's run a little bit further away. You can shoot. That was awful. Oh, now I actually do have to reload. And I guess he can't shoot anymore. No, free AP. Get a little bit closer. Oh, I wanted to make him crouch as well. Right, burst mode. Kill him. Really? Come on the second shot then. There you go. Right. Who's this guy? Brian. Where are you, Brian? Here. You shoot this guy. I did the reload thing again. He's dead. Cool. You come over here, hide behind cover. Stitch. Same, you post up here. Get behind cover, crouch down. Farsight. Basically the same thing. Get over here. Crouch down. Oh dear. Jeweler. Get over here. That's a lot of guys. Right, Jax. You're injured, so priority first is take a stim pack. And run. You have an SMG. You run up. You run up into this building. Up, okay. Well, you can use this as cover, I guess. And Trevor, you've got a pistol, so you the same. You run up. I don't want to sacrifice Jax, but I don't care about Trevor. So Trevor could die. It's not an issue. You can lie down, actually, and ambush them. Oh, he can't fit. Crouch? Nope. Okay, and turn. I just re-downloaded Fallout 2 earlier tonight, because I've never beaten it, and I'd really like to. Yeah, same, I've never beaten it. I've played 60 hours of Fallout 2. Loved it. Multiple playthroughs, multiple characters. Never actually gone to get on the boat to get to the Enclave base. I've played everything else. It's getting to the Enclave base. I was just like, there's no point, because I've seen the ending, so I was like, I've basically finished the game. No reason to go a bit further. So I've never done that bit, but I've done the rest of the game, and I'm pretty well versed on it, so that shouldn't be an issue. But saying that, we found I've not remembered Fallout 1 very well, so I might have the same issue with Fallout 2. Which was Brian? Brian's this one. A bit wounded. Brian, you come over here. Onto the left side of this bin. Last time I played it, I got the car working, but that was about it. That's yeah, maybe like a sixth of the way into the game. I won't just make a... Well, it depends. I guess it depends when you repair the car. If you repair the car straight away, that's, yeah, about sixth of the way. Oh, no, I just realized we haven't started the timer. Okay, I'm going to take off 10 minutes. Oh, that's my desktop. Start. There you go. I took off 20 minutes. Forgot about the timer. I won't just make a brainy mule man to exploit the entire Planescape game. It's a strong build, unfortunately. It's hard, once you know how to exploit in certain games, it's hard not to exploit. Macca's. And you respawn. Oh, do you respawn in Tactics? Oh, I've missed some chats. Where do you put all your guns? Oh dear, I've missed some chats. Sorry, guys. I've missed quite a lot. Hey, yo, you just saw Arcanum in your library. I just started it myself. Yeah, man. I've played it once, a long time ago, before Steam. And I have very little memories of it, unfortunately. I was watching a... Who's the guy who goes, hey, people? Seth. I was watching a Seth video on Arcanum, and I was like, I remember these cutscenes, and I remember this game. What the hell is it? Like, I had vivid memories of playing it, but I couldn't remember the game. And then, well, the title said Arcanum, so I searched it up, and I was like, yeah, this is the game I played, like, years ago. I got it from, there's a shop called Game Station here for, like, $2.99. And so, yeah, I picked that up. I haven't sat down to play it through again. Apparently, it's really long, so that's one of the reasons I haven't started it yet. But I'm excited to. Why is Farsight using a pistol? Oh, she's out of ammo. Oh, damn. She's really low on ammo, actually. Farsight might... Actually, you lie down and you sit this one out, because you're not going to be much help. Oh, no, they can shoot us from there. Oh, this is bad. I want them to get closer to us. Okay, Jula, you come crouch here with the boys. And I guess we're going to have to try... Oh, no. 23% is not good. Well, hopefully my rifle guys... Trevor. Yeah, Trevor, you run up the side. You run up here. Cool, you stop there. Yeah, nice. Jax, you did the same. Ambush team. Oh, okay, not very good ambush. They can totally just see that. Ah, this guy's getting closer. Good, good. Brian, take a shot. Don't. I'm doing the reload thing. You don't have to click it. So used to playing Fallout 1 and 2 where you click the weapon before you attack. That's one. I guess he had no loot because he just disappeared. Annoying. Oh, no, he came out of vision, I think. Can take one more shot. 15%. It's not really worth it. I guess once we've... If these are all long-range guys, we might have to stop pushing up. So if you stand up, Brian, you run this way, ready. Yeah, begin that bin, and he starts running up to that tent. Oh, we've got one melee guy. Stitch. Oh, Stitch has got the shotgun, right? Bugger. And I just did the reload thing again. The Stitch, you should run up as well, because you're using the shotgun. I love how you can identify a person by just doing a deep voice and going, hey, hey, people. Yeah. That's definitely, it's just, yeah, Seth. And that his last name, Tazana Tech. That's definitely not how it's pronounced. Farsight, I wish there was a way we could just skip her. Enter Overwatch mode. Does that go for everyone or just her? I can put her in Overwatch mode. Yeah, okay, I'll put her in Overwatch mode. You can just stay like that. Jula, you keep shooting people. I've did it again. Oh, I'm gonna keep doing this reload problem. Yeah, Seth Tezen Tack is amazing. Yeah, really funny content. Well, I might as well reload now. There you go. I remember when I used to always play Sims 3, my sim would keep stealing cars and putting them in his pocket. Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier. Where did they put their guns? Yeah, they put their guns in somewhere in their inventory, the magic inventory. You move here, crouch for accuracy. You shoot this. I reloaded and I wasted the bloody shot. I'm getting really annoyed at myself now. Right, Trevor, don't reload. What gun are you using? That's a 9mm, so it hasn't got a second shot. Just bang. Bang. Wall. We did a thing. Lie down. Can't lie down. Crouch. Right, don't left click. Don't left click. Yeah, you can just hide. So the reason I'm left clicking on it is you have to do that in Fallout 1 or 2 to find a percentage chance. Like, basically like VATS. But here you can just highlight and it shows it. So, don't have to do that. 74%. Oh yeah, because we were moving Brian up. But they're moving up to us now. So Brian, you actually move here. You take a shot. Now you could take another shot. But I'm going to make you crouch instead to get some cover. Yeah. Stitch. Yeah, you keep moving up. You're our shotgun man. But that guy from the side, he's kind of flanking me there. Far side, you're kind of useless, so you just keep doing nothing. Right. Jula, shoot this guy. And again. Nice. And enter. Trevor. That's too many guys. Can you make it inside? They could probably shoot. Ooh, no, but I don't want to be in the way of Jax. You stand up and you try and make it inside. 6. Make it here. Oh, there's something there. 6. Yeah, you do that. Get inside the tent. Okay, cool. Jax, you move up to here. I hate Sims 4 so much, but my brother lost a Sims 3 disc, so I could never play it. I played PS3 Sims 3. I love the console Sims. PS2 were my ones. I played Sims Busting Out and Sims 2 on PS2. Those were sick. And I love Sims 1 on the PC. I had the box set where you have every DLC. That was really fun. Those are my favorite Sims games. I've played some Sims 2. Oh dear, poor Trevor. I played some Sims 2 as well on PC. That's good. In terms of Sims 4, I got it for free off like the EA shop or whatever when they did that promotion. I think it's free to play completely now. I played an hour. I don't... The game didn't grab me, but then again, I just don't have time to play, like... Sims games require a lot of investment, and especially, they require a certain mindset, because there's no goal, right? There's nothing to, like, aim for. You're just playing to enjoy yourself. Which is great and all, but... I don't have the time for a game like that. Nowadays, I like games that have clear goals. or clear an endpoint, because then I don't feel guilty about if I don't finish a game, I'll feel guilty, so there's like something to push towards so I can finish it. The Sims doesn't have that, so I feel like I would just stop playing it straight away because there's nothing for me to work towards. But that's only just because of the situation I'm in with like work and stuff. If I was a child again, I probably would play it just fine. Sims 4 has a lot of fun mods. A lot of Sims games have a lot of fun mods. But why would you need those when you've got Bethesda fun mods? But yeah, gaming will always have that plague, I shall say. the horny people. Why is the timer so high? Yeah, so we do an hour and a half for every game. Actually, I'll take it off the screen. We don't need it there permanently. We play an hour and a half every game, and then we switch game. I started an hour and 10 minutes on this game because I forgot to turn the timer on immediately. Wait, where are you? Oh, this here. You're crouching, so why don't you try a burst shot? Nice. Let's keep that for now. Trevor, you run deeper into the tent, get out of enemy fire, and crouch down. Cool. That's so weird you mentioned Sims. Oh, Sims Herbs, yes, that was really good as well. I just watched a video from the Golden Bolt on it a little over 2 hours ago. Yeah, it's really good. I played it on... That's the one I played on Xbox, actually. I got an Xbox secondhand when like the PS3 was out. And I played that, Project Gotham Racing, some like classic for Halo 1 and 2. That was really fun. Very weird for a Sims game. Very weird. So Stitch try and run up. He hasn't got enough AP. Let's run him to here, behind this cover. And then next turn, yeah, he can shotgun them then. Whilst that, you move down. Eula, take a shot. Nice. And let's run up a little bit. Get a bit closer. Trevor, you lie down and just sit it out. Put Overwatch on. Jax, can you get a shot? No, but you can move out of cover. And then you can. Let's do single. Nice. And then on this guy. Oh, brilliant. We did it. I think we killed pretty much everyone. Nice. It wasn't too bad. Freeport free. What is the Black Eyed Peas? Oh, it's the band that's in The Sims Herbs. It's, you might know Will I Am. It's Will I Am. Oh crap. There were more people. Will I Am, a female singer who's quite famous. I forgot the name of, and then like 2 or 3 more rappers who are generally the forgotten ones in the bands. They didn't have much of like their own solo careers. But yeah, it was like a hip hop group from around the early 2000s. But they're the band in the Herbs. Oh, there was a lot more people. Bugger. Oh man, Judah's kind of in the open now. Let's just run up here. Try and get into the tent. Trevor. You can come out now, Trevor. We might need you. Jax, UK, stay crouched and crouch up to here. It was a popular band. It was a band that was popular for about a week. I'm too old. A week. It was like the entire mid to late 2000s. Yeah, they were everywhere. Yeah, they were definitely like they were most. Well, actually, I don't know when they were most popular, but yeah, they started with like hip hop, and then they moved very much into electronic. But they were everywhere. Like coming up into the 2010s, they were like fully electronic by that point. But they refused to go away, which was okay. It was okay pop music as far as pop music goes. Brian, you go this way. Stitch. Take out this guy. Nice. Lie down. Get in the cover. Farsight. Come here. Crouch into cover. Jeweler. Shoot this guy. Nice. Shoot this guy. Missed. Get a little bit closer. Jax, where are you? Here. SMG. Run up to these barrels. Maybe not. Just run. Just get in the cover, actually. We don't need you. Trevor. Trevor, you lie down. We don't need you either. Okay. Brian, stop moving down. They're still making music, which is crazy. Oh wow, I guess it is not mainstream anymore because I have not heard any of their new stuff. Remember Rob Halford wasn't the original vocalist? Oh, Judas Priest. I didn't know he wasn't the original vocalist. Judas Priest still around? Yeah, they're still touring. A lot of like the old rock bands. Well, some of them are doing their farewell tours now, but a lot of them are still around, like the old rock and metal bands. I mean, Metallica are probably never going to stop, right? Well, they're still making buttloads of money, so I can't blame them. Yeah, a lot of those old music bands are still around. It's only if they ever like break up on creative differences do they ever have... Well, do they ever break up, basically. Most of them will come back together for money. Even like System of a Down, who I don't think creatively like working with each other anymore, they will still like tour. Because they need income as much as anyone else. Ozzy Osbourne has done 5 retirement tours. He just finished his last one a bit ago. Yeah, that's a common thing as well, where every tour is a retirement tour, because then more people are willing to buy tickets. But I think Ozzy is done now, because he just had that stroke, didn't he? Or a bad fall or something like that. He's probably is like done. Trevor, yeah, go on. We probably do need you now, Trev. Run you up. You can hang out with Farsight. Jax. We do need you now, Jax, actually, as well. Run back to where you were. Sorry, wasted your time. Brian, keep running up. AC/DC has so many overplayed songs, it kind of sours people's perception of them. Yeah, because it's the same, like, 3 or 4 songs that everyone knows. A lot of, like, rock bands from that era have a pretty good discography. It's just that they've been overplayed to oblivion on those 3 or 4, like, pop songs that they had. The ones that were really big. I would say it's the same for like Metallica. Like everyone knows Enter Sandman and Nothing Else Matters, and it's only, I say hardcore fans, it's not the case, but not many people know of the earlier stuff, which is why people were happy when Stranger Things did its thing, right? Like a younger generation actually realized that there was other Metallica music, or they've heard of Metallica for the first time. But anyone who knows Metallica would probably agree the first 3 albums, or the first 4 albums, are their best work. But in the public zeitgeist, everyone only knows 2 songs, Enter Sandman and Nothing Else Matters, which isn't even that, which is completely different to what even their best songs are. Oh, you can cripple people. It's cool. Love the Aussies. I hate the Australian government. But then again, who doesn't? Yeah, there's not many governments out there, I would say, are good governments. All of them are incompetent or corrupt or a mixture of those two. I just wasted Trevor's turn. Oh no, I just wasted Jax's turn. Trevor, oh, you're there. Move here. Crouch for accuracy. Shoot this guy. Nice, good shot, Trev. Just this guy left. Brian, you're there. Run behind the barrels. Nope. Run a bit closer. Run to these barrels, I guess. Can't crouch. Okay. Stitch, where are you? There. Stitch, you stand up and you just run into this tent, and there's no one to take out. There might have been. Farsight, get behind the barrels, crouch down. Jeweler, take this guy out. I said take this guy out. Good job. Hey, we did it. Right, everyone. Oh, end combat. Everyone, not control A. How do we say everyone? Oh, let's just do that for now. Crouch. In the sneak. Okay, we can breathe. Oof, I think this is the guy we need to go get. That took for ages. Well, it took forever. Yeah, not a big Iron Maiden fan. Oh, that's a shame. Although, actually, no, saying that, what I just said, Iron Maiden to me is the exception to the rule. I love the songs they're known for, but there's quite a bit of the discography that I'm not a big fan of. But if they're top 5 on Spotify, or they're top 10 on Spotify, big fan. Everything else, not their best work. So there are certain bands where I would flip it and say that I guess I am the normie in that regard, I guess. I'm the normie who loves AC/DC for those certain songs. That's the same face as the tribal guy in the first one. Oh, it is the same guy, isn't it? I forgot what the quest was.
Were never taught to respect elders. I can tell you little more, but I know that braggart of a raider leader hides his ill-gotten treasures in his tent. Perhaps it might be worth your while to pay him a visit. I am ready to leave. Talk to me again when it is safe for me to dash to safety.
Cool. Let's go kill that boss then. So interestingly, Farsight couldn't go into sneak for some reason. Or we're getting noticed by someone. I wonder if it's this guy, or if there are enemies around. Okay, everyone, move up. Where was that boss? I think he's in one of these tents. Everyone move up here. Yo, you still have the same face as the last time we met. Yeah, funny that. Watch out for the boss battle. It's quite close quarters. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Is that the boss? It is the boss. Right, well, Stitch then needs to go up front. Oh, guys, Stitch back here. He is. Oh, that's bloody shit. That's annoying. Let's save. Yeah, Stitch is our close quarters guy. And Jax. They got shotguns and SMGs. Farsight. Okay, everyone just run up then, I guess. Get close. Yeah, this boss has an SMG. Jula, you get behind here. You see if you can take a shot. You haven't got the ammo to do so. No. I guess reload. And wait your turn. Wait your turn. Trevor, you stay in stealth and you start walking over here. Just keep some of these guys alive. The Jax is one of my close quarters guys, but let's sneak him up around and then run him in. I don't remember, he might have nades. Oh bugger, I hope he doesn't, because my main character is right at the front. That'll be bad. Brian, you keep walking up. Oh, Brian, you go here. You back up Jula. You have the hunting rifle. I might fall asleep soon again, so good night in advance. Good night, Maccas. Stitch, yeah, you have to run up, Stitch. Run, run, run. Before you complain about the controls again, go to the options to see if you can change them. Good question. But the main one is the left click on that, which I'm not sure you can change. Game. It's just different. Left click on object, use, combat. Left click on target, fire weapon. Right click, fire. Yeah, it's like when I left click on this weapon, where would that be? Movement. There's no reload here. Actions. Use skill, no. Use item in left hand without swapping hands. Huh? Well, that's not something I can change anyway. Oh, I can't change these anyway. It's just a list. It just tells you what they are. Okay. But I've figured it out now. I've not been doing it, fortunately. Farsight, you run over here and just crouch down, actually. I don't think we need you for this fight. Fallout 2 is my favourite Final Fantasy. Modern Warfare, close second. Oh, very strong choices. The interesting ones. Doom is a great Final Fantasy. Dang, so many choices. Yeah, really an unparalleled Final Fantasy for sure. can't hit him. Okay. Just go into Overwatch then. Jax, you keep moving up. What's Farsight doing without a rifle? Yeah, I know. She's got a rifle, but she's out of ammo, so she's stuck with a little pistol, and she has like 5 rounds left. She's very useless at the moment. Hopefully I can get some ammo off all these corpses after I've taken out this boss. Trevor, you just lie down and you stay there. You stay in Overwatch mode. You just stay there. I don't need you. Brian, can you get him? He can hit us, but not us him. That's annoying. Brian, you move there. Now? Nope. Overwatch. Don't have enough. Okay. End turn. Stitch, you keep running up. You're basically my go-to guy for this, but you haven't got enough AP at the moment, so you just run here and wait. Farsight, just get behind cover. Someone else shoot. Oh. Bugger. Come here. Yep. Oh, there's some more people moving in. Right, can I hit him now? Nope. Do I have grenades? Nope. Nothing we can do to him. That's annoying. Got a Nuka-Cola. Okay, just Overwatch, I guess. Oh no. Jax. Trevor. You stay there. Jax. Okay, Jax, this is your chance. Burst. Get a bit closer. 2. Right. Oh, nice. We did it. Okay, let's take out all these other people now. Okay, Trevor. You stand up. Oh, that's not Trevor. Bloody, it's Brian. Brian, where's this? There's not a lot of cover here. I guess run here. You run inside and loot some stuff, I guess. You have so much rifle ammo on your player character, why not just give some to Farsight? I'm greedy, man, I need it all. No, I will do after this combat situation. Can Stitch run up close? What have they got? That's the rifle. I don't know what he has. Do I risk Stitch? Let's not risk him at the moment. Stitch, you go here, you crouch. Just wait. Farsight. Yeah, get him with a pistol. Bang. Yeah, good shot. Oh, you actually hit him. Oh, no, she didn't. She missed. Right, Jula. You run up. You're bait. Just, you run here. You are the bait. Probably shouldn't do that with my main character. Jax. Okay, now Jax, you run a bit closer. Get to here. Just run up to the sandbags, I guess. This is terrible tactics. Everyone just run in. Just run in. The tactic here is that he can't kill us all, hopefully. Brian, you go loot this chest. So what's the good stuff he was talking about? There's some caps. Oh no, ring pulls. Okay, I guess that's the version of caps in this game. We got ring pulls, stim packs. Yeah, it's okay. It's not great. Okay, and now you run back out. Stitch, yeah. Everyone, the strategy is run and kill. Farsight, everyone do the same. You can't shoot us all. If they have a grenade, we're fucked. I shouldn't shoot because I'll shoot one of my guys in the back. Get a bit closer, shoot this guy. Bang, nice. Run behind that pillar. Trevor, keep running forward. You can't kill us all. Very British of you. Yeah, that's the World War I tactic, isn't it? It's like they can't shoot us all. If we all run over, some of us will get there. This wouldn't work if they had a minigun, but unfortunately, they do not. Trevor. Wait, where are you, Trevor? Oh, Brian, sorry. Oh, yeah, this guy. Brian, you start scouting out this area, I guess. You could be our scout. Stitch. Oh, no, you'll shoot Jax if you did that. Run up closer, and then do it. Bang. Nice. One guy ran away, like over here somewhere. So, start running over here. I love that tactic. Yeah, it worked really well. Definitely no mass casualties. Won the war and everything. Jax. Yeah, everyone just keep running over here. BOS has more recruits than raiders have bullets. Flawless tactic. Pretty much. We can always hire new guys as long as Judah doesn't die. For the falling glory for the survivors, a bigger cut of the loot. Win-win. Exactly. Only loot in here? A single switchblade. Go check out this tent, I guess. That's basically how the NCR took Helios 1 in New Vegas. Yeah, literally. They just kept on sending troops until the Brotherhood were overrun. I thought a guy ran up this way, but I guess not. Oh, there's some people over here. Where's Trevor? Trevor has grenades. But I think that's a bit too far for him to throw them. Let's set up in the position here and try and... Wait, how do I even get over there? Oh. Oh. We're not going over there. I can't be bothered. Everyone, just crouch, go into sneak, and start coming back this way. We're not going to do that side of the map. No point. Brian, you scout out. I think we've killed everyone here, so we can now let out the tribal. Nothing in there. Meat's jerky, might as well. Can I open this gate? No, it's just it's not even a gate, it's just a fence. Are we in combat? Oh, we are in combat. Oh dear. Come on. You had to miss. Who else? Where are you, Jax? Who are you? That one. What's your chance? No chance. Crouch up a bit closer. 27? Let's take it. Nope. Never mind. Trevor, you just keep going over here. Nothing you can do. No, the Matrix happened after the Super Mutants had their second go. Keyword second. Brian, just keep picking up loot, I guess. Because I think we're pretty much done on this map. Let's start getting ready to leave. When you get power armor, things will get dramatically easier. Nice. Looking forward to that. Also, you can just stay there. Stitch. Yeah, apparently 78%. Oh, fuck. Shot myself in the back. I didn't even hit that guy. Well, Stitch, you also just start collecting loot. You're useless from this position. I thought we just had Farsight. I thought we skipped a turn. Now me. What? 73%. Come on. Thank you. Right. End combat. Everyone, back over here. Yeah, there's that one guy. We don't care about him. He can make his way to us, I guess. They can't anyway, because he can't get over that sandbag. So let's just start looting bodies. Everyone come up here. You might as well get in the stealth mode. But they can't anyway. Let's loot all the bodies and let's get out of here. Presumably the tribal goes back the way we came then. Like this way. Which should be clear. Still find it interesting how big of a focus on multiplayer tactics had, and apparently was very good for the time. Yeah, I've heard that the multiplayer was pretty good. Apparently the thing that saves this game is the user-made content. Which I've yet to check out. But apparently there's some stuff like people have tried to make Van Buren in this engine and stuff like that, so that's pretty interesting. But there's also people making Van Buren in Fallout 2 as well, so it's quite a common thing for people to try and make. But I wonder if... I guess it's possible to still get the multiplayer stuff running through, like, a private server. Bang. Not enough. You just keep picking up bodies. These clubs probably aren't going to be worth much, but better than nothing. We're using the World War I tactic again. We're just going to all charge her and she can't get us all. I love eating cereal for thanks for killing it. Good job. Tactics allowed you to make custom campaigns? Yeah. So that seems to be like the interesting content that people have managed to make, and hopefully some of it's pretty good. Probably get around to checking it one day. How much longer we got left? Half an hour. Right, where am I? Yeah, I think we've looted this guy. We have. If you like tactics, you will absolutely love Jagged Alliance 2. Oh. I've only heard of that in passing. I've never actually checked it out. I guess it's similar to XCOM then, in that vein of game. Oh, this is a... Oh, that's the way you get to that side of the map. God, I hope the tribal doesn't run that way. That would be awful. Let's keep looting bodies. Oh, okay, if you... That makes sense. If you unclick... You can't switch on the fly so easily. Yeah, if you switch people, the inventory menu doesn't come up. Okay, so you can't mass loot. You take one at a time. I think there's a Nuka Yellow on this map. Oh, like a Nuka-Cola variant. Is that really like worth finding? Oh, encumbered. Okay, well let's dump ammo onto Farsight. Here, Farsight, you come to me. I love that we still have to bloody like steal it onto them. Right. Okay, so she needs... What ammo is this? It is... hang on. Hunting rifle. Nope. Give me the thing. 7.62. Okay. You could call it a Nuka-Cola variant. Oh, is it not a Nuka-Cola variant? It might be worth looking around for this then. I'm interested in what it is now. Oh, I picked up some AK-47s. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna give that to some of my guys who are using SMGs at the moment. Picked up some good guns, actually. Right, anyway, 7.62. She can have 250 of that. Is that what the AKs are loaded in as well? The AKs... Oh, it is. Okay, so no, you give me some of that back. And I'm going to distribute that between everyone. You can have 100. Give me 150. Okay, so who are my SMG guys? Switch weapons. Oh. Where's your rifle? Did I accidentally take her rifle? I guess I must have. This is why this game takes forever. It's because it's so much like micromanagement like this. Yeah, I took her rifle. Did I? Yeah. Oh, I did. Okay. You take that. You only need one. There you go. And put your weapon in your second hand. Your gun in your second hand. Okay. Stitch's shotgun. Am I happy with Stitch remaining shotgun? It's good at small guns. Here and now. Yeah, you know what, Stitch? You become an AK guy. Let's give you an AK. So you take one of these. And how much 7.62 do you have? It's 99. You take 55 7.62. Oops. Put that in your main hand. Keep your shotgun though. And that can be your backup weapon. Well, he's only got 6 shells. Do I have any more I can give him? I've got 2 shells I can give him. Might as well, I guess. AK-47 works really well as a sniper for Farsight too. Oh, okay. Might be worth giving her that. But I want to give, I think, Jax it. Because he's using an MP5 at the moment. So I think I'm going to give it to him first. And when we find more, we can give her one. You take the shells. So Jax, yeah, you're using an MP5. Brian, you've got small guns, but you've also got big guns. So you can do both. You take the MP5, and I think I'll give him a big gun and then MP5 as the backup. So Jax, you give your MP5 to Brian. Yep, and then across. Cool. And you've got a Beretta for a backup weapon, don't you? And you've got some 9mm? Yep. And then Jax, you come up to me and I give you an AK. I think I can just use number 2 on the keyboard to rather than hitting steel every time. Yes, you take an AK and take 100 ammo. Cool. And then I shall keep the hunting rifle. And I'll have a 44 Magnum, I guess. I don't have any 44, I don't think, anyway. No, I don't have any Magnum ammunition, so that's kind of useless. But it's got what it has in the magazine. That's some Magnum, okay. And then Trevor, so you're melee, I think. I think Trevor's melee. Oh, he's not. He's throwing. He's throwing in small guns. So Trevor can take a Scorpion. Who has a Scorpion? I think Brian has a Scorpion. Yeah, Brian, you give your Scorpion to Trevor. And what's a Scorpion loaded in? I should have checked that. Scorpion is loaded in 9mm. Okay. So Brian... Wait, what was I doing with Brian? Brian is big guns and small guns, right? Yeah, so Brian I was going to give... Oh yeah, the MP5 as a second gun. So we'll do that and we'll switch out his hunting rifle once he has enough for that. And then Jax was going to be... Yeah, he's AK. Cool. Trevor's going to be grenades and Scorpion. And he needs some 9mm. He's got 9mm. Okay, I think everyone's done here. Yeah. Okay. Let's just loot. I can't remember who I've looted, so I'll just go through the bodies again. I think I might have done all of these. Do you think they will remaster Fallout 1? Probably not. Bethesda hasn't got any access to any source code, from what I know. And I think they're just happy to leave them where they are. They patched them so they run in Windows 10, so they probably just count that as enough work and they're done with it, you know? They already did. It's called Fallout Fixed. Yeah, the fan-made patches. Yeah, just stick with the fan-made stuff. Oh, there's another 47. I might give that to. Let's give that the Farsight then. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to remaster the old Fallout games. They're not even going to remaster their own Fallout games. I don't think Bethesda are in the business of remastering. I know Skyrim was the exception, but I was kind of just re-releasing the game on PS4 and Xbox One with some better graphics. I don't think it's something they're interested in doing, to be honest. They just leave it down to their fans, which is fair enough because their fans do it for them, so I can't blame them for just letting that happen. There's no point of us keeping that hunting rifle as a secondary, but let's do that just in case. I'm gonna quickly take a break. Be right back. Hello. How much time we got left? 28 minutes. Let's go tell the tribal to get out of here. Oh man, I'm still encumbered. Okay, I'm just gonna dump some stuff on. Who has the most? I think Brian has some decent loot. Oh, everyone's kind of been collecting some stuff. Some stuff on Stitch. He's got the most. Hopefully we'll speed it up once we get to the bunker and we're transferring loot between everyone to sell it. They get a bit faster. We can take all of these melee weapons that we're just going to sell. Yeah. Right. Let's get the tribal out of here and then we can move on back to the bunker. You can exchange items by just dragging and dropping the items on their names. Oh, okay. That'll be faster, hopefully. Yes. Please don't go. Oh, he's gonna go that way, doesn't he? Or does he just follow me? He is totally... Oh, he's gonna go the exact way I didn't want him to go. No, this is awful. Oh, is he just gonna run off the map? Yeah, he's just gonna run off the map, I think. Hopefully. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, we're done. Oh, okay.
Primary objective complete. Head to the
Oh, you still have to head to the extraction point. But if I'm right, the extraction point is... Oh, is it back here? No, the extraction point's up here, right? Yes. Oh, cool. Nice.
On his safe return, Brahmin Wood's elder informed our inquisitor that he had been moved from camp to camp, presumably to keep his location a secret. Unfortunately, he was
Bethesda will be dumb and polished somewhere that's similar enough. Previous games so they can reuse things from Fallout 4 and 6, 76. Yeah.
Information was learned. It seems some bandit groups are meeting some kind of opposition in the West. We didn't get any details, but the raiders have never won a conflict with this new presence. This could be just fearful mutterings of superstitious raiders, but it would give reason to their heightened activities in this region. The Brotherhood must investigate this new possible threat. The informant has been paid and is on his way to retrieve information on the new menace. You did well keeping him alive during your mission, and your attention to detail will bring you into high favor with the Brotherhood. Dismissed!
AK-47 is straight up better than the hunting rifle. Good to know. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap out everyone. I don't think anyone's using a hunting rifle anymore. Elder Scrolls Online is legitimately great, but of course has the predatory monetizations of MMOs all have. Yeah, and it has the MMO combat, which is why I think a lot of people don't like it. I've enjoyed my time with ESO. I haven't played all of it, but I've played quite a lot of the story stuff and like the Morrowind expansion and stuff. Probably got about 100 hours in it. It's alright. As far as MMOs go, it's up there. It's one of the better ones in like the top... I think it's in the top 5 anyway of the current like rotation, isn't it? At least when I see people talking about like what MMO should I start with, it's always being mentioned alongside the other normal ones like World of Warcraft and all that kind of stuff, Guild Wars 2 and everything. 'Grew up 10% to all roles when within the influence of squad mates. I don't know how big the influence area is, the thing. %50 more skills from skill books. Less likely to be addicted. I haven't found many drugs yet. I'm not going to be using them, I don't think, anyway. Not at the moment. Healing of bodies comes easier. I'm not a healer. Healing now. Kind of a waste of a perk, but I would like the extra skill points. Quick pockets. Ooh. This is really good in Fallout 1 and 2. But because I can hold 2 weapons, I don't think I need that. I guess it's good for when you want to like use a stim pack and the game gets harder. It's either quick pockets or swift learner. Let's go with quick pockets, I think. This is really random. Not that I haven't been random already, but I just want another Incredible Hulk game like Ultimate Destruction. Dude, that was so good. Ultimate Destruction was really good. Yeah. They don't really make games like that anymore. Just pure fun sandbox games. That and like oh, they remastered Destroy All Humans, like that kind of game. Like they don't really make games like that anymore. Did I take throw-in? Oh wow, that was a waste. I should not have done that. No, I wish I took something else now. Oh, I gotta level up everyone. Oh, okay. 1 extra promotion. I think that's better for my main character than for this. So for here, I'm just gonna pick stuff that helps them with their combat then. Either that or quick pockets. The exact hitting point. Take that. That seems useful. More Lots of sneak for her. Oh, that's the only two that level up. Okay. And you said that people can drag stuff, so let's try that. Like the knife, let's just drag onto me. Cool. Stitch, melee, all. Let's drag everything onto myself. And then sell it all. Seed and powder? Yep. 45. You don't need that anymore. Ooh, I should keep the gun. No, I'm not going to hire anyone. This is my team, right? Is it worth checking out the recruitment guy to see if there's anyone better? Because I'm kind of happy with my team. I guess if one of them dies, I think I'll stick with these guys for now. They've earned it. The Destroy All Humans remake is fantastic and actually pretty difficult. I need to check it out. I really love the original. Really good. Just sandbox fun. We got a real ragtag crew, a motley crew, one might say. Yeah. It's not the best team, but it's my team. And they're all very gun dependent. But wait, is there any energy weapons in this game? I didn't check that. Oh, there is. Yeah, they're all gun dependent, which might be a problem later on. But one guy, yeah, Jax can be our energy weapon guys when he comes to it. Well, I mean, world building is, I think it's a large part of Manhattan, would just be leveled, perhaps part of it I'm jumping into a conversation here, just enough for the creation engine to handle. Well, we're talking about Fallout in New York. Ooh, the creation engine would really struggle with that, but we haven't seen the cities in Starfield yet. There's a, Todd kept on making a point about how he wants cities to be better than they were in Starfield. He's mentioned how they are, like, hilariously small. So we, you never know. Maybe the ones in Starfield will be a bit better. Hard to say. You guys seen the animations they released yesterday? Just showing, like, basic stuff you can do in the game. It's just generic, like, RPG stuff. Like, oh, you can help both sides of a faction, or you can do a job for someone and he can pay you in a part rather than some money. Just stuff like that, but some world building, I guess. Not a lot of insight in how any of that affects gameplay, though. My expectation for Starfield is abysmal. Yeah, mine's not getting any high. Like, mine went from hopeful, like, expectation, like, what would be the term for? Hopeful expectations? Low expectations, but I'm hopeful. Something like that. To very low expectations. I'm still hopeful, but my hope is now more... It's selfish, and I want the game to be good because I want to enjoy the game. Like, I don't want to have to sit through and play a game that I don't like. It would probably be better if they released more information, but they really haven't. But it's probably maybe for the best. We'll see. If it comes out and it's really good, then maybe it was for the best that they hid some stuff to make it more exciting when you first play it. If it's bad, then the opposite. Then it would feel like they were just hiding stuff on purpose, which they might be. Who knows? Honestly, I think I'll just be happy if it's similar to, like, the old, like, Space Sims, in terms of, if it's like Wing Commander Privateer, I think I'll be decently happy. That's kind of what I want from it. I want a game that isn't like Skyrim, and that it's not so constrained. You can just go out and do random jobs for people. Although I do want them, and I know they probably won't do this, I really hope they have like a form of internet. And what I mean by that is that you can get jobs from your ship. like through a network, because you could do that in Frontier Elite 2. You could do that in that game and in Elite 3. And I love that system of getting a job because it's more realistic. Like, you would have a network and the military could be like, oh, we need guys to transport 10 troops from this planet to this planet where the front lines are. And you'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll take that job. You know, you get 10 people, you fly there, there might be some fighting on the outskirts of the planet. You know, you swoop through a battle, you might land, you drop the guys off and you get out. I want a thing like that rather than the Elder Scrolls and Fallout method where you go into a city, you go into a building, the bartender's like, hey, I know this guy who needs a job. And then you go, okay, where's that guy? And it shows you on your map. You walk to him, and he's like, yeah, I need this job. You could do this for me. You fly to the planet. You do whatever job it is. You come back, you go to that guy again, and then you collect your reward. I don't want it like that, because it's way more frustrating. I want it like through a network where you can do the job, you collect the job for the network, you do the job, and then you immediately get your reward. You can call them up, you know, because it doesn't make sense if it's meant to be this NASA punk system where it's like in the near future there should be a network or ability to call people, to have a phone system and be like, hey, I did the job, and they're like, okay, I'm wiring you the funds now, something like that, you know. I don't want it to be so similar to current Fallout systems, current Elder Scrolls Bethesda systems. I'm trying to say the similar ways to how they currently do their games. I didn't sell what I was trying to sell. Another settlement needs your help intensifies. Yeah. I don't want to just be one guy or a few guys who are like, I'm the military guy, I give you the military jobs. Which, this is weird. So I'm happy with that if it's through a network. If it's through a network where the name's randomly generated, it's Corporal Jane, and now it's Sergeant Mike, and now it's General McOliver or whatever, and it's changing, and they want like the different military jobs where it's like, oh, go over here and help them on the front lines, or transport our troops, or get medical supplies to this planet. But if it's just like one guy, if you just walk to the military building and it's just like, you know, Private Bob on the front desk, and he's like, hey, I've got another job for you. While it's the same premise, in a role-playing method, it's not as fun. It doesn't feel, it makes the world feel smaller when it's just like that, you know. If it's a large network, even though it's just a menu interface, it makes it feel bigger than what it is. General McGonagall, yeah. And the main reason is because I'm lazy and the network would make it faster. I don't want to have to land and go into the planet and talk to a guy. There's a really cool video about how Starfield is a spiritual success to the 10th planet by some guy named Jula or Jola, something like that. Yeah, I've heard about that guy. It's a pretty interesting, well-researched video. Completely not so humble brag. I wonder if Starfield we can become the guild master of space warriors and space mages in 10 quests or so. Oh, I just thought of that. Oh no. Oh, if they do the quest like that, yeah, it's going to be you go to like this faction, you talk to the receptionist for your first job. He's like, oh, you did a good job. You go to the general manager, and then the regional manager, then the planetary manager, and then they're like, wow, you're so good. You have to go talk to like our galactic manager, and the galactic manager is like, you're really good. I think you should have my job. I'm about to retire. And then you get that. Oh, brilliant. That's going to be what's like in it. Oh, God. Hope not. I just like a system where you could stay as a small guy and just take the jobs, and there's no progression. Maybe the jobs get harder. They can be like, hey, you've done some good stuff for us. These some harder jobs. They pay a lot more, but, you know, more risky. Fine with that. I don't want them to be like, hey, you've done such a good job. You're now the general of the entire solar system. Good job. Does it come with any responsibilities? Nope. It's nothing. It's just a label next to your name. And no one will ever mention it. I want galactic tacos. Did you research your 10th planet showed anything interesting towards Starfield? Yeah, so just things like shipbuilding, things like research management. So if there's anything like you can research things to improve your ship and improve your guns, improve anything like that, if the perk system works like it's based on research, then I'm going to say that's pretty similar to 10th planet. The shipbuilding was in 10th planet, but I think everyone could see they were going to have some sort of shipbuilding mechanics. Same as base building was going to be in 10th planet, but different. I think shipbuilding was going to be more RTS-like than in Starfield. It's going to be like in Fallout. It was pretty similar. It's just that the design document was very similar, but the design document was also very similar to just other games at the time. the other space games at the time. It basically took the top 5 or top 3 space games, like Wing Commander Privateer, Frontier Elite 2, Master of Orion 2, and Star Wars X-Wing, or X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter. It took those 4 games and then just tried to merge it into one thing. That was a design document that Bruce Nesmith made up, and then pretty much the program was going to do it. Seems to be the main reason why it didn't come together. There's nothing conclusive on that. I couldn't find any actual reasons for the cancellation, but that's my theory. Right. So, you're outdoorsman, so you can read this book. I just gave you the book. Hello? Did she drop it on the ground or what? Did someone else pick it up? Where did that book go? Oh, well, I guess we lost it. Did she read it? I don't think so. Ah, bugger. Well, I wanted to give her the scout handbook so she could read it, but it looks like... Oh, here it is. Okay. Give the scout handbook to Farsight. Farsight, pick up this... Nope. Nope, nope. Oh dear, where's it gone? Oh, I'm just dropping it on the floor. Base building in the 90s Bethesda? Yeah, I always thought base building was a post-2010 Minecraft inspiration. No, they wanted to do base building. It sounds like it was going to be similar to how it is in RTS games, though. So it was base building in that you could build up certain buildings to increase like the power of your squad mates or something like that. It was not made clear based on Bruce Nesmith's interviews, but he wanted to have a system where the 10th planet would take planets in... I was going to say in our solar system, but it was like an 80-planet large galactic map. The 10th planet would take planets, and Earth could take planets. So you would fly to the planet, kind of like Star Wars Battlefront 2, if you ever played that. You fly to the planet, you take it, and then on that planet you could build certain things. You could build just certain buildings. So it's not like a hands-on base building like it will be in Starfield. It's just more of like a general thing, like build this building, you wait a certain amount of time, whether it's turn-based or not, that wasn't made clear. Wait a certain amount of time, the building's made, and it somehow impacts the game. Maybe the planet's harder to take or something like that. It's not entirely clear, but he says there's base building. That's all we know. It'd be interesting to get our hands on the design document, but my theory is that that design document was the basis Starfield was based on. Because Todd Howard said they've been talking about it for years, since like 2006 or something. Bruce Nesmith worked there until 2021, and Bruce Nesmith was working there when Todd was working there while they were working on the 10th planet, and Todd's mentioned they were, that Bethesda were working on the 10th planet in 1997, so he's fully aware of it. And I'm sure they've talked at lunch where they've said, like, Bruce has said, oh, I have this design document, let's try and, you know, do something with this. And I think that's why it formed the basis. I'm sure very little of that basis ends up in Starfield, but I think it was like the foundation that they explored on top of, because all the groundwork was already laid. At least that's my theory on what I found. Okay, we need our next job. I just want to check, is there other people we can recruit? Just wasted a lot of time in this Brotherhood bunker. Oh, there's new people every time? Well, that's good to know. If one of our guys dies, we can get a new person. Let's not waste time on that. Let's just get our job and go. How much time left? 10 minutes or 9 minutes. Start our next mission. And then we'll go into the third game. Bandits.
Gathering of bandits in one of their main camps. This gives us an opportunity to cripple future activities without having to hunt them down. We will no longer tolerate their presence in our region. We have received further intelligence that the camp possesses some kind of device acquired from the new menace. Our scribes would very much like the opportunity to study this device and see what they can piece together. Your objectives are twofold on this mission. Your first objective is to retrieve the device. Your second objective is to eliminate all trace of bandits in the region. It is time the inhabitants of the wasteland...
That's pretty similar to all the objectives we've had so far. Find something and kill people.
Taking of raider prisoners is not authorized. Do you understand, initiate? I want their bones bleaching in the wasteland sun! Failure is not an option. Dismissed.
As if that was an option anyway. There's no option to take raider prisoners. I respect the world building though. Come on, everyone. Move out. Don't you know it's the end of the world? It ended when you said goodbye. A game theory. That's just a theory. I waste far too many hours building settlements. It's relaxing, but a bar at Somerville place called the Glowing Pea. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what base building in Starfield, I imagine, is just going to be like in Fallout, where you just build settlements, and there's a very similar system of like bringing settlers to your planet and everything like that. I can't imagine it has anything to do with what it was going to be like in 10th Planet, because in 10th Planet it was going to be more like a military sim game where you're fighting against an enemy force. It won't be anything like that. I'd be very shocked if it is. But it might help with resource management, because you're going to need resources to help build things. So your settlements will help bring you more resources, presumably, make mining colonies and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, Goji Berry, you've been hit for spam. I'm not sure what you did. Just wait 45 seconds and hopefully it should fix it. Sorry, that's just something. That's hardly spam. Come on, bot. Yeah, sorry. Oh, we've already listened to this, but yeah, it's just something I had to do because we used to have sex bots in the chat on the arena streams. So Nightbot has come in to save us from those. All right. Lovely food. Right. Oops. Hit the mic. Right. So this is where the captain is. Recent assaults at the fence in a low condition, so we can maybe get in through that way. An old fuel depot. Man, the main gates are located here. They're heavily guarded. The front assault is not recommended. Okay. Let's go see what that fuel depot looks like. Oh, this is a very well defended base. Wow. It's like something out of like Walking Dead. That's a fuel depot. I think these are explosive, so maybe not come this way. Can we even get in here? There must be a way, but it doesn't even look like we can get in. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fuel depot. I think we go the sneaky way through the fence. It's up here. So we have to sneak through the buildings. So everyone goes in the crouch and in the stealth. And we come over here. Come over here. No worries. So instead another settlement needs your help, it will be another help needs your settlement. Maybe. God, how I want an RPG where you get to generally build a city and take care of it and grow as the game goes on. Some games have tried that. So Kingdom Come Deliverance had a quest like that as a DLC where you could do that, but it was quite limited on what you could do, and realistically it's kind of like there wasn't a lot of options you could do. Everyone kind of ended up with the same city or the same village, but it was interesting nonetheless. Everyone shoot. Oh dear, there's a guy right there. Oh, these are all raiders. Oh dear, should have paid attention. Well, far sight, switch to single. Oh, why can't you hit? Why up here? I guess it's because of this geometry. Okay, well, she's still in stealth, so she can just keep sneaking up. Don't walk in front of Jula. Oh, she did. I have to sneak up to here. Okay, let's shoot the guy at the back. Oh, nice, good shot. End turn. Oh dear. Oh, I hit the alarm. Bugger. Well, this has gone terribly. Jax, where are you? This is Jax. Okay, there's no one in front of him. No. Shoot the raider at the back, and you should hit both of them. Good shot. And again. Take them both out. Brilliant. Oh, I'm almost dead. Trevor. You come up here into these trees. Jula, I don't think anyone on the team still has a hunting rifle, except for myself. I just noticed I still have a... Oh, and Brian does? Oh, yeah, because Brian's going to have a big gun. Yeah, I'm going to replace this hunting rifle with, like, a minigun or something. But for now, he's got a hunting rifle. Where is he? The hell? Oh. Stand up, Brian, and you come around this way. I'm worried because they hit the alarm. Are the guards going to be coming? Yeah, they're probably going to be coming from there, down here. We're gonna have to defend. We're in a pretty good area to defend, though. Pretty strong. Push the single. It should be enough to take this guy out. And then that guy at the back. Good shot. Far sight, 0%. You run up to this building. Okay, some more people are coming down. Jeweler. Everyone just kind of run up here. Yeah, you stay down actually. Now the alarm means the patrols all go defend the gate, I think. Oh, okay, cool. So as long as I keep on this side, it should be fine, hopefully. Jacks, everyone just sneak up to this wall. Have you played on survival mode? The settlements have purpose there. Yeah, in Fallout 4. Yeah, I've heard that's like the way to play the game. I've not done it myself yet, and it was only because I made the mistake of playing Skyrim survival mode first, and that was very bad. The balancing and everything, like, it didn't even make sense. There was a point where I had to eat like 72 cabbages to get my little, like, there's a tiny bit of red hunger. Tiny bit. And there was not 72, I'm exaggerating. It was like 7 cabbages to remove that red hunger. And then an hour in game, so like 2 minutes real time, immediately the redness is back. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, no one has an appetite big enough where 7 cabbages is going to make them not feel incredibly bloated. So it frustrated me because of that, but I've heard in Fallout 4 it might be better. I know that I really enjoy survival mode in Fallout New Vegas, so as long as it's similar to that, it should be fine. Sim Settlements mod for Fallout 4 was amazing. The Wasteland finally felt like there were people from there besides raiders. Oh, I need to check out these things. I played most of Fallout 4 on PlayStation on the PS4 back in the day, so that probably didn't form the best opinion. Where am I? Here. Keep running up. Okay, he can hit me. I'm going to use the old tactic from last time and try and spread out to keep them confused. But they can't hit us all at once. And then we can get some better angles on them as well. I say that while all these people are huddled together. Okay, run up here. Crouch. Oh, that's time up. Oh dear it is. Let's get this one shot off. Wasted. Alright. Mission 3. That's new. That's tactics done. Right, I so hope we get Fallout 3 or Fallout 2, man. I want to play a different game. We're playing the same games back to back to back. Okay. We now have 170 or 169.5. Nice. 169.5. There you go. Playing Bethesda games without mods, well, no kink shaming, but that's masochism. Masochism. Yeah. It definitely is. 100%. Much prefer the PC experience. Oh, well, as I said, not the biggest fan of Fallout 3, but I'll take it because it's something different. Nice. This is a pretty much unmodded build of Fallout 3. My mod list is in the description. The only thing that I have going is like not bug fixes, because the game is notoriously pretty crash heavy, and hopefully I've managed to fix those issues. Right. Oh, and let's stop the timer. Unfortunately, I can tell you right now that the majority of our time is going to be spent doing the baby quest, like growing up. Start. Yep, most of our time is going to be, is going to be forming our daddy issues and then trying to solve our daddy issues. That's the entire game. Gotta catch up later, but enjoy. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, the VOD will be on the second channel if you want to watch it. Hopefully not as delayed as the part 2 was. YouTube would be in a pain and not letting me download it for some reason for a while. Not normally that much of an issue. Hey Julia, wasn't an easy 10 intel by want an easy intel by level 2? I assume it's an exploit, but I'm willing to try it. Yeah, what is it? Assume it's not too hard.
A boy, we've got a son, Catherine.
Unless you mean taking 9 intelligence and then swim into Rift and then swim into the boat city. I forgot the name of it. Rivet City, and getting the bobblehead. I know that way. That's a standard one. Have you seen the How to Ruin Fallout 3 video from a small creator, but it blew up in the algorithm? No, I haven't seen it. Lol, yep, yeah. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing, but by a Fox, or BYA Fox. Yeah, get 9 intelligence, swim to Rivet City, get the intelligence bobblehead, and then we're going to immediately go to Mothership Zeta, because it's easier in the early game, because the enemies have very poor level scaling on them. So let's just get that out of the way, and we're going to go energy build. Energy weapons build, because we can use their energy guns and pretty much use that gun throughout the entire game. Oops.
That's a good name, don't you think? Fits you perfectly. Looks like they've finished the gene projection.
You should, it's hilarious. Oh, I need to check it out. Hopefully it doesn't have too many hints on how to play Fallout 3. Otherwise it counts as reading a guide. But I've played this game enough that I don't even need a guide anyway. Let's not waste time on this. Let's just, why am I wasting time on character creation?
See that, Catherine?
Very interesting route. Yeah, it should be. I've never played the game that way. I've only heard that Mothership Zeta is easier the earlier you play it. So we're gonna be doing that.
All sorts of people. What about you? What kind of person are you going to be? You're just
James?
Catherine?
It's pretty much the exact opposite way of how to play. Nice.
Start compressions. Get the baby out of here.
That was like a good watch.
1,000. 2,000. Come on. Hang on, Catherine. Hang on. It's you and me, okay?
You one minute. We need a doctor, not a deadbeat. This one's on the house. Fail to meet my expectations, and there will
Look
be
straight into the light now.
James and his cheery chatter.
Decorations,
May your future be bright for you.
This place will feel just like home. Come on over here, son. Come on. Walk to Daddy.
Okay, get out.
Oh my goodness, just a year old and
Bye-bye.
already walking like a pro. Your mother would have been so.
Oh my god, why is there so many?
Listen, kiddo. I know
What was
you
this?
don't like it when Daddy leaves you alone, but I need you to.
Oh, so if you only need the highlight of Bethesda dialogue, it's literally this bit. It's just,
stay here while Daddy runs.
it's such an odd setup.
I'll be back in a bit.
Oh no, my controls are not what I normally use. Like something about Liam Neeson being like, listen kiddo, you stay here. Doesn't sound like he's talking to a 1-year-old child. Never sat right. Luck has very little semblance in this game, so not really needed. Charisma, not really needed. Skill, we can just use speech. Are there also charisma checks? I can't remember if the checks are based on attributes or not. There's no skill check. There's no strength checks, I know that. Let's go with this, I think. They hired big-time actors for Oblivion and Fallout 3 and barely used them despite them being major characters. Yeah. They don't want to waste too much of their time, and it's probably really expensive to pay for lots of studio time for them. You guys know I too blew up, but not in the algorithm, unfortunately. Oh man, let's just go with this. This can't really mess it. We are on very easy, I think. Are we? We should be. Yeah, we're on very easy. Let's be honest, it doesn't matter. The only thing I'm going to change in my settings is I normally use F and E for sneak. Pip-Boy. Oh no, Pip-Boy tab. That's Q. Wait, T. Yep. Okay. Go with that. It's pretty much what I used to use since Morrowind. I think in Morrowind F was the default key. Come on, Dad, come back.
You are quite the little.
I sure am. Oh wait, can I try this actually? I've never tried this strat.
Trying to pen you
This
in.
isn't gonna work. Oh no, it's definitely not gonna work now. But you need to use the bear to like clip through this.
It was your mother's favorite passage. It's from the Bible.
I haven't done this kind of clipping since Oblivion. No, it's not let me through.
I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto him that is athirst of the fountain of the water.
Yes, yes, yes. Come on, let's go.
She always loved that.
That's cool, Dad. Thanks.
All right, come on. Let's go see if your little friend Amada wants to play.
Talking to the kid as a rational being rather than baby talk is good for them. Yeah, that's actually true. That's right. So maybe that's what they were going for. I'm just not sure why they needed that segment whatsoever. But then, like, as a concept, this is really cool. When I first played Fallout 3, I did find this, like, really interesting. But it just kills any replay. Because the first hour is always this. And there's no way to, like, skip through it. At least if they were cutscenes, you could just skip them. But they're not. You just have to sit here while everyone claps for you.
Pal, I can't believe you're already 10. I'm so
That
proud.
skills. Nice.
If only your mother.
Congratulations, young man. I don't have to tell you how special this day is, do I? Down here in Vault 101.
It's so strange, this era of Bethesda. Yeah, with the actors. They didn't do it at all for Skyrim, did they? There's like barely anyone big in Skyrim. Or if anyone at all.
So here you are. As overseer, I hereby present to you your
Purely a marketing choice, I think.
Boy 3000.
Things like having Patrick Stewart in Oblivion.
You will be getting your first.
He was only there really for the trailer.
Enjoy your party.
They made the Daggerfall questionnaire into a forced interactive tutorial. Yep. What a brilliant choice. But luckily with a speech check. I don't even know if it's a speech check, but you can skip it. That's the only thing you can skip is that bloody questionnaire. Everything else you gotta do. Yeah, you're gonna ruin the cake. Woo. Kill me. Kill me too, please.
How do you like that Pip-Boy, son?
Yeah, it's great. Thanks.
How's it going, pal?
Oh no. Nice.
Give me the...
having a nice
Yes, ma'am. Give me sweet more. Thank you. Nom nom nom.
What is that? Get it? 3,000 AMR?
Oops.
I think you have to wind it up every morning.
Okay. Butch, fight me. Okay, never mind.
I hope you.
Yes, it was very good. Thank you. Butch, fight me. Butch, come on. I need to get out of here.
Little baby gonna cry.
Do I need to talk to Dad? I think I've talked to everyone.
Happy birthday, son.
No.
Enjoying yourself?
Now go
Come on, Butch. Let's go. Yeah, I ate it. Oh, whatever, just fight me. Oh, I can't fight back. Oh, this is bullshit.
Butch, what do you think you're doing? Leave him alone.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, nothing to
Go,
worry
answer the
about.
call.
After all,
Go, go, go.
he didn't
No, don't turn around. Go.
Enjoying
Come on.
Jonas?
Super cool, right?
I want to see how fast I can get out of here. If I can get out there before an hour hits on the clock, that'd be pretty good.
That was Jonas.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Okay, let's go. Hello, give me your depressing poem.
birthday.
Yes, very cool. Thank you.
I hope you're having a
Sure am. B-Hop. This is definitely not any faster than Bethesda games, unfortunately. But it feels good. I'm generally surprised Bethesda didn't make a good part of Fallout 4 actually take place in the Vault itself. They clearly want to do stuff with the Vaults like 3 and the Institute and Shelter. Yeah, it was a good choice though, because while Fallout 4 still does have a long intro, at least it isn't this long. And I quite like seeing the pre-war America was a nice touch. It's something that people have always said they wanted to see. And it was cool to see like the Americana and how everything looked before it was destroyed. Doesn't have much impact on the series as a whole, but it was nice. Where's the bug? Oh, I need to shoot these first.
Careful, it's a rad roach. Think you can take care of that with your BB gun?
Okay, let's go.
Aim and... Good work. Hey, Jonas, Get a picture of me with a big game hunter. Stop screwing around.
Don't forget the medicine bobblehead. Yeah, you can... Can you grab it now, actually? I think you can grab it now, right? Or do I have to wait until I'm 19?
Revelation 21:6. I am Alpha.
Charisma 0, speech 100 is what I imagine Sheldon from the Big Bang Theory to have. Yeah.
Perfectly healthy 16-year-old boy. So
That's pretty accurate, actually. You know what to say, but just have no... Just don't say it very well.
Go on now. You've got a...
That's how I always imagine, like, a low intelligence, high speech build, or like high charisma build. Which is not really like Sheldon, but it's like, you're just saying words, and they are the correct words, but the way you're saying them is completely wrong. But people don't seem to care, as long as you're saying them.
Is that really necessary?
Fuck off. Yep, there you go. Hey, Doc. Oh, Mr. Broch. Let me pick. Nope. Come on, I don't really have time for this stupid test. Cool, let me see the results. Yeah, thank you. Woo! Energy weapons. I don't need repair because I'm gonna get the epoxy. Ooh, so what do I need? I prefer lockpicking over hacking, so I guess lockpicking. And medicine? I don't really need medicine. I'm not gonna be sneaking because that's slow. Here's speech. Yeah, speech. Also, I don't know why I've completely forgot about speech. Yeah, cool. If you want the free megaton house, get explosive. Oh yeah, for the nuke. I don't think we need the house. We're not gonna be hoarding anything. Kind of hate how after the war people just kind of forgot how to build walls without fist-sized holes in them. Like this is not a thing in the post-apocalypse. Yeah, like it's weird when you're building settlements, like the materials you have or their use of wood. I guess because it's all scrap wood, right? But then again, they have axes. They can chop down trees. It's weird that like carpentry as a concept is completely lost, despite them surely being books on how to do it. I think a lot of it is probably just down to how hastily people build, or like how lazily they build. Like they're just more interested about getting a roof over their head than they are about making things look nice. Which would make sense straight after the war, but 200 years down the line, you'd think they'd put a bit more effort into it. I don't care. Just give me the gun. Sounds like a good plan.
I'll meet you at the vault door if I can. But don't wait for me.
Okay. Well, I'm actually not gonna untag stim packs because I feel like I'll use those by accident. Oh, I can't untag them. That's fun. Oh, there you go.
There he is. Hold it right there.
Mad roaches, get him.
Criminy, more roaches. Get away from me.
Get him.
Get off me.
Oh. RIP. Let's turn the audio down a bit. Loud.
You gotta help me.
Come on. This is a waste of time, but it's not a Fallout 3 run if you don't do this. No, they can stay. Come on. Ah, I missed. What a waste of ammo. Nice. Job well done. Seriously, think about this. In the wasteland, the biggest gun that exists is a rifle. A 5-meter thick stone wall would be perfect protection. No one has artillery. Yeah. Well, everyone's dumb, unfortunately. It's weird how the fusion reactors can sit around for a few centuries, but all the saws and machinery at Echo Lake Lumber were missing without function. None of it really makes sense. That's why I like in the classic Fallouts, they had adobe houses, because like the idea of making adobe is pretty primitive anyway. It's pretty much just combining like sand and dirt and stuff with water and like I guess some sort of adhesive like manure or something like that. It's very simple building materials that people would totally use because it makes a thick kind of like stone wall that protects you from bullets. It gives you shelter. And then people in the capital wasteland use just tons of metal, weirdly enough, like, and live around a bloody nuclear bomb, because why not? I miss every shot. Ah, it's Fallout 3. Nope. I'm out of ammo already? God damn. I'm gonna have to pick up the bloody, someone had a police bat on, yeah. Forgot how little ammo there was for this gun. Still, stone walls would give better protection than 2 sheets of cannon metal. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Go.
It's me, Tom Holden. Watch out.
Now you. I'm not sure if my quick save button's working. Oh, it was. Okay. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Hello. I'm pretty sure any Mr. Handy should be able to make a plank. Yeah, they have the saw. That's the point, actually. They have so many, like, actual robots that would be helpful in building all this kind of stuff. Oh my god. Without mods in 4, your best bet is to use things like the rug or pillar glitch to overlay materials and repair walls and the like. That sounds that sounds like a pain in the ass. Well, pain in the ass, sorry. Too many American media. I am very glad that they had like the remove everything mods and they made mods to make that much more simple. And we're gonna make it before an hour. Once we get out, I'm gonna hide the timer again. I just wanna I'm like checking it all the time to make sure we're gonna make it. Come on. Spring cleaning brings me joy. That's one way you can refer to this. Just spring cleaning the vault, you know. She's totally gonna be immortal, whatever it's called. Set protected. Yeah, it's very sad. Now let me out the vault. Okay. Modern Warfare 3 has been popping off on the 360 lately since it's gone on scale, taking it in while I can. Oh, that's pretty sick that the older COD games are still going. Is that on backwards compatibility? I always wanted to like go back and play the original Modern Warfare 2, but whenever I did, this is on PS3 though, it was always just hacked to hell. Pretty cool that people are keeping them alive. One of my biggest disappointments in Fallout 3 is that you can't use the vault for anything after you come back. they could have made the vault into their own faction easily. Yeah, you just get that one quest, and then it ends with a martyr telling you to leave, which sucks. I get, well, it's meant to be the reference, right, to Fallout 1, but with Fallout 1, that was the end of the game. It wasn't randomly in the middle. There are still popular dedicated servers for World of War on Steam. Oh yeah, yeah. So I have played some on PC, but on console it was really hacked. I like as well. Black Ops 1 used to be pretty good because it had dedicated servers on PC. I'm not sure if they're still going, but that used to be a pretty good one to play on PC as well. I mean, you can keep the vault. All you need to do is just kill everyone in it. Yeah, I guess on that quest, yeah, if you do that, then you get to keep it. No, I need to open it. Okay. Get the overseer, he's dead.
Oh my god. You actually opened it.
Good. You're leaving.
Yes, I did. I enjoyed killing him. The only role-playing that makes sense in Fallout 3 is just to be the biggest dickhead possible. At least it doesn't feel as contrived as trying to be the good guy. I like the roleplay in that, oh, I forgot his name. Oh, Strategy. Yeah, Strategy Productions. He did a Fallout 3 run, where actually his conclusion was that Fallout 3 sucks because it didn't let you roleplay as a purely evil person. But, he was roleplaying as someone who was, like, just pissed off at his dad because, yeah, like, the character had daddy issues because his dad obviously ran out on him when he was a kid. Or when he was 19. And so everything he did was to, like, try and just be a dick to his dad. I thought that was a pretty good take on the story and how to roleplay within this world. But his conclusion was still that the game doesn't let you roleplay very well. Okay, let's go. One place I like in Fallout 3 is the northwest corner of the town where you can rig a presidential election. Oh, right, yes, in, oh, I forgot the name of the town. It's named after the guy who actually is the president, right? That's a pretty good quest, but you have to go really close to that Deathclaw area. I'm pretty happy with everything, let's go. Did we make it? Yes, okay, we did it in under 30 minutes. Nice. I'm happy with that. Pretty damn good. This is the highlight of Fallout 3 for many people. Dig in all that green. Let's go straight to Rivet City. Swift Learner. I think, do we want Swift Learner? These are useless because they're just skills. Lady Killer, not that many girls in the game. Yeah, all the skill ones aren't worth it. Intense Training, I guess, is kind of worth it. It's Swift Learner, I think. Let's go. If you have a functional brain, blowing up Megaton is easily the most satisfying part of Fallout 3. True. But unfortunately, we don't have the explosives to do that. Or do we need the... No, we don't actually. I don't think we need the explosives. We're not going to do it only because we haven't got time to. Well, it depends. Later in the challenge, if we find we do have time to do these things, I'm totally going to do it. But our first thing is get into Rivet City. And then off the Mothership Zeta. Did I get Springville? I did. Okay, cool. That's going to be the closest place we need to run up to Mothership Zeta. Yep. So many pop-ups. Do I need to go inside? Oh, I think I have to go inside the portal on your map. Hello. This is a guy who sells drugs, right? I like it as well. There's a quest where you can upgrade these guys so they get better inventory and stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Let's see
That's over in
what
Canterbury
the
Commons.
Doctor has in his magic bag, shall we?
We should probably keep one of those actually, just in case. Not actually a lot of things to sell.
Another satisfied customer.
Cool.
Watch it, will you?
This is essentially Bethesda's take on Junktown. But Junktown, they didn't actually live in buildings made of junk. The wall was made of junk, but the buildings were old abandoned buildings. From what I remember, we were playing Fallout 1 not that long ago. I might be completely wrong on that, but I don't think I am. It's a good theme park ride. It's very cool. That's the best way to say it. Like, it's an idea that on paper, like, oh, can you imagine if people lived in, like, you know, everything's made from really thin sheets of metal, and they live around a nuke, and there's a church for the nuke. It's cool thing on paper that as a world building thing doesn't really make sense, but they've built up the lore since to make it make sense, because apparently in Fallout 76. I haven't played the game, so I'm purely going off this, like, off from, like, YouTube comments. But people said there's some sort of lore in that game that explains why the West Coast, or why the East Coast is so badly behind the West Coast, and it's something to do with, like, nukes and other, like, post-apocalypses hitting these areas all the time. Because of something that happens in Fallout 76. So apparently that's meant to explain why they're so not progressed, or why, like, for example, why is it only raiders that live in the supermarket? Like, clearly this is where you would go, and you have the whole quest with Moira where it's like, oh, we're learning how to survive in the wasteland, where it's been 200 years. Like, you'd think people would know. Clearly this big building made of brick that can easily, you know, take a shot with a bullet and not go straight through. Why are villagers not trying to get into here? Why is it only the raiders that own these places? Kind of ridiculous. But apparently the later lore that they've written in 76 and maybe some stuff in Fallout 4 has tried to explain it, to some degree at least. That's called a retcon of a retcon of a retcon. Yeah, basically. If we keep retconning the lore, eventually it will make sense. It's got to keep writing new stuff. In general, Fallout 4, you kind of have to play as a yes man, because the only replies you have are yes, Snarky, yes, tell me more, and yes, but later. Yeah, you have to play as someone who... You have to play as a helpful person in Fallout 4, which is fine, because generally, if you want to experience an RPG, that's kind of how you want to play anyway, but that's the problem with Fallout 4, is that you can't roleplay, because after you've experienced, say, like in Fallout 1, you want to play it with, like, speech and being helpful, because you want to ingest all the content. But when you do a second playthrough, you want to play, like, say, a dumb character, you want to be able to roleplay as that dumb character, and something like Fallout 4 won't let you. There won't be times where people will be like, I'm not going to ask this, you know, completely mentally deficient man to help us. That would be mean. There's no, and, you know, you can't really be that evil. Like, even in Fallout 3, you're evil, but you're still saying yes to people while being evil. But at least you can say yes to evil people. Like, there's Tenpenny Tower and stuff. Is it a hunter? Yeah. Trying to apply logic? Come on, buddy. Yeah, I know. Don't approach Bethesda games with logic. Just approach them with... As much as it's a terrible mindset to have, they're fun games if you can turn your brain off. Which I'll say. They're still fun games. I am enjoying playing this game for the world and running through. The combat is okay. There's some dopamine hit when you kill someone. VATS is still, you know, cinematically quite well done. But certainly don't apply logic to anything, because you're immediately going to be asking questions. And that's not good. I fucked up. Oh dear. I love the power fist in this game. Yeah. There's some stuff like Bethesda do. Bethesda's very good at making things that you go, oh, that's cool. Like, so the power fist in this game, really cool. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, it's a bit meh. didn't have the same. It doesn't have the same power or the impact, like literally, as it does in Fallout 3, even though it's a similar premise. That's what Bethesda are good at. Good at making set pieces. The hell are you shooting? A random hunter? Like, this is cool. Gets a bit boring, and don't apply logic to, like, you know, like, obviously that's not what happens if you shoot someone in the head. The head doesn't fly off with a clean cut across the neck, but still. That's more like what would happen if you shoot someone in the head. Bethesda doesn't allow you to play as a caveman because the developers have intelligence of 3. Well, that is the bare minimum to not be a caveman, so, you know, they're doing better than some. That's the one thing I've heard people say is good about Outer Worlds, despite it having issues with not being memorable, at least in my that might be my opinion. I've played the game 3 times, and all 3 times I got about 6 hours in, and just nothing was wanting me to go back and play it. So not memorable, it doesn't pull you in, but people have said like it still has the role-playing options that classic Fallout had. You can still play as an idiot. You can have those role-playing options. So if the game can pull you in, which it sadly can't with me, I'll have to try again, I guess. If it can, at least you have those role-playing options. And that's what I've seen, like, people in Tim Kane's comments, like, they tell stories of what they've done in Outer Worlds, and it sounds really cool. Like, someone said he did a Fry roleplay. Oh, from Futurama, we were talking about that earlier. He roleplayed as Fry in the Outer Worlds. So he roleplayed as, like, an idiot who has some decent charisma. And apparently that was a really fun build for him. So it's cool that there's still some games being made that have those options, just not many. Oh, is this not a location? Oh. Never mind. I tried playing as an idiot. It was too much like real life for me. At least Fallout 3 doesn't force you to work with one specific faction like Fallout 3 did with the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. That's the thing that Fallout 4 learned from New Vegas. They didn't implement it as well. Not at all. But, you know, at least they learned that given some sort of choice helps people to be invested in the story. Game looks a bit choppy on stream, but it is 60 FPS. Set my bitrate pretty high, so don't know what it could be. I love the power. Oh yeah, especially when you start using uppercut and you launch people 30 foot in the air. Yeah, I'll say like that's what I expect to see in Starfield. It's great set pieces, things that you know that you think, oh wow, that looks cool. Interactability, speaking of, like, stuff like this, you know? Absolutely, this does nothing in the game, but it's a nice level of interactability that helps sell the world, even if the world doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, these guys, why are super mutants here? We know why, it's because they wanted to essentially have their own take on Fallout 1. And Fallout 1 has super mutants, so we must have super mutants. And we'll make them all idiots because we make fantasy games, and fantasy games must have orcs. They must have the dumb faction. And in lore, I think the reason why they're idiots is because they use... the FEV doesn't work very well with irradiated peoples. Like, the smart mutants were because the mutants were, like, untainted by radiation or something like that, and these ones are tainted by radiation. Which, sure, it has a reason in lore, but still... They didn't have to be here. Oh dear. Oh, he pulled the pin, but the grenade didn't go off, thankfully. Try a grenade. 35%. I like those odds. Nice. So does 4 and 76, sadly. Yeah. The way I think they probably did it is they wrote a list of like what makes Fallout Fallout. And on that list they put super mutants. And so they just had to find a way to implement them. And I would argue like you don't need super mutants. New Vegas barely has super mutants. They're only there almost as... They kind of exist just as fan service, as a faction for those who are interested in what happened to them post Fallout 2. They really have no need to be there, and if they weren't there, it really wouldn't make a difference to the game. As New Vegas shows, you don't necessarily need areas of just dumb enemies. And when you do, then you can just have, like, they have the raider gangs, and they have, like, animals. You don't need super mutants to fill that out. Even when they are, like, the Nightkin in the Repcon Center. They have a purpose there, they're part of the quest, and you can actually talk to them, one of them. There's nothing like that in Fallout 3 except for Forks. If you're going to copy enemies like super mutants, why no Wanamingos? Yeah, there's lots of enemies that they didn't carry through. For fair enough on the Wanamingos, because those ones are weird. Like, they're very, very odd. Or like floaters as well. There's definitely some odd enemies. But still, why didn't they put them through? And I think it is as simple as they weren't on the list. When they made this list of like what makes Fallout Fallout, they had super mutant, post-apocalypse, radiation, dark humor, Americana, and they just didn't put they didn't put those other mutants on the list, so they didn't make it. Ghouls. Hello, Symph. Man, if killing you wouldn't make everyone angry, I'd kill you right now. I'm excited to see what Bethesda can do once they free themselves from the dead cold clutches of the creation engine. I don't think that would ever happen. Especially because they... And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but because they keep hiring people from like the modding community. They're hiring people because modders have a great knowledge of the creation engine, and so they're hiring them because they're basically already trained. You don't have to offer them much training when they come to your office. And as long as they keep hiring people like that, they're never going to stop using the creation engine, because you'd have to retrain everyone. Hang on. Which way to the lab? You can get into the lab from here. Is it on the other? Is it on this side?
Yes.
No. I swore you could have got into the lab from this part of the from the market, but I guess not. Oh, River City Clinic. No, not the clinic. I want the... Let's sell some stuff. I could have sworn you could have got to the lab from here. I like this. This basically exists because they've made the store like look the way it does, and they're like, oh, aren't people gonna be questioning, like, can't you just steal that stuff? And so they have this. But it's a way. This is world. This is admirable world building. There was an attempt. Okay, he's got a energy weapon? I don't think so. Oh, laser pistol. Super damaged. Not worth it. We'll be getting to the alien place soon.
A pleasure doing.
Yeah, but that line exists because they're just here, and you could easily, like, literally just do that and take them. Bethesda is hiring modders because they can't find people who are willing to work with the creation engine. That's actually might be true. Like, honestly, if you imagine you coming straight out of university, or you've had a lot of experience making games, and you probably understand the Unreal Engine, and like maybe you've built your own games using your own handmade engines, just like small projects, you know. And then you've got Bethesda hiring you, saying, "Hey, you want to play on this it's insanely moddable engine that is absolute hell to work with." Most of them are probably gonna be like, "No, no, thank you." So yeah, I totally get that. Especially they're not gonna get any like coders, because the code for the creation engine must be absolute spaghetti. Where's the bobblehead? Here you go.
Remember, we've been over this. We don't know about your runaway robot, and we don't care.
Okay, yeah, marketplace. What the hell? So wait, so where was I going wrong? Oh, it's a lie. Never mind. It doesn't go to the marketplace. All right, let's get out of here. Just want to go outside. Oh no, I'm gonna be stuck in here now. Huh? Yeah. Hotel. How do I get out? Marketplace. Gate bridge. Oh. We did it. We got up the maze. Right. Not of this world. That Springvale. Oof, that's a hell of a journey. Never buy milk with someone who can't tell a bull from a cow. Take that one to the bank. Well, some people might like milk from a bull. Oh god, I hope not. Yeah. If you're milking bulls, those aren't teats. There was legit nothing Creation Engine can do that stuff like Unreal or even Unity can't. I have no idea why they keep using it, given the insane limitations it imposes. Familiarity. Yeah, familiarity. They're just too scared to change. No, I don't want to talk to you. Give me your money. Oh! He's meant to have loads of gold, like loads of caps. That's bullshit. I guess they don't spawn unless you do the Moriarty quest. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh no, the karma message! Oh, it's gonna keep playing over itself. I forgot I use a mod in New Vegas to remove that. Oh no. That karma message is gonna get annoying. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, pretty much. I imagine it's a simple... The premise is probably, we already take so long to make games, we don't have time to retrain. Because if it takes them 6 months to take a new engine, implement all the features they need, which might already be there, and then retrain all the staff members to use it, they're like, oh, we don't have those 6 months to spend. You know, we already take 7 years to make a game, we just need to move on to the next one. So I think it's just something like that. They keep using the creation engine because while they're world builders and they're quest builders and everyone is working in that engine, the poor programmers kind of try and upgrade it on the side and it doesn't disrupt the workflow too much. Whereas if everyone has to flip engines, then suddenly the entire staff of all have to retrain. The only ones who can keep working on like quest designers and I guess like the art team. But everyone else who's meant to be like working on making the world, they can't do anything. To be fair, every time an engine is changed, it ends in disaster. Yeah. Like, I imagine if they did do it, and then they did it for, let's say, the Elder Scrolls 6, and that game ends up taking 15 years to come out, and it releases loads of bugs, everyone would be saying, oh, it's because they changed engines. You know, if they stuck with the creation engine, they would have never had these problems. It was feature creep because they changed. That's totally what would happen. And it might actually be true in that case. So in a way, if all your staff members can only use one engine, stick using it. And just pity the programmers who have to try and keep that thing updated and somewhat modern. Or you could just hire developers who know Unreal to keep work flowing in the meantime. Yeah, but the issue is Bethesda's quite I'm not sure if nepotism is the right word, but a lot of senior staff at Bethesda have been there for years. That's the way Bethesda works, is that you start from the bottom and there's a potential that you'll end up as a senior member of staff. So there are members of staff there who only know how to use Gamebryo and the creation engine, and they are senior members, and they might not be happy with hiring people below them who are more knowledgeable than them. This is completely assumptions, but the fact that so many of the senior staff there have been there for so many years makes me believe that might be the case. Oh, thank God this isn't an enemy. Always suggesting Bethesda actually worries about timelines at this point. Yeah, true. But while they might not on the surface, I think they still do. To a point, you know, I think they still are, at least the shareholders don't want them to turn around and be like, will you let us take 6 months to relearn this engine? I don't think the suits would be happy with that. It wouldn't exactly be surprising that Bethesda is riddled with backstage politics. Oh, I'm sure it is. I always find it interesting that so many of the senior staff there have been there since essentially when Morrowind started. Like, if you got hired in that time, as long as you were willing to stick it out, you would end up like Ashley Cheng, obviously Todd Howard. I mean, Todd Howard himself was hired as like technical support, and he ended up as the lead guy at the entire company. Not the CEO, but, you know, the lead game designer and everything. Game director. It just has a history of, if you're there long enough and you learn the ropes, you can make it to the top. Or at least the top of the thing you work in. Like Bruce Nesmith was hired as a game designer, and then 21 years later he was there as the lead designer on Skyrim. For fair enough, he did have probably the most experience, because he did come from actual tabletop role-playing games. But he was hired to help with additional design on Daggerfall. This is the one thing about level scaling in Bethesda games, is you could not do this in New Vegas. Not easily anyway. Like, you can get to Vegas if you know what you're doing. But imagine walking across the entire map at level 2. Just willy-nilly like this, not even caring where you're heading into. Because there's just nothing in this open world that is bad enough to take me out yet. Unless you go, okay, fair enough, it does the one town in the north where the Deathclaws are. You can't go there. There are some places, but it's not as common. I am playing very easy, bro. Understandably. But that does change it a little bit. If you can suffer through the creation engine long enough, you will be rewarded with promotions. Yeah, pretty much. If you can suffer through the games. But that's good in some respects. I do like that there's still companies that reward seniority, but my only worry is that they're rewarding seniority only. You know, like, oh, if you've been here for so long, you deserve a senior position, when they might not be the best for the job. It's a positive that there are still few companies that retain people long term instead of EA model. Yeah, it's still good that they retain these people, but I would still wish that maybe they are the best people for the job. You know, we're not to say, but that's what people I know say about Emil Pagliarulo, because he's the lead writer, or was the lead writer in Fallout 4, and so he gets to take us a lot of the blame for what happened in that game. And he didn't start as a writer; he started as a game, I think a world builder, something to do with game design, and he did some quests for, he did the Daggerfall, not the Daggerfall, the Dark Brotherhood quest in Oblivion. So he has some very well-known and well-liked quests, and so that led him to becoming the lead quest designer and lead writer. And that might not necessarily be what he's good at, and so that's what people blame a lot of Fallout 4's deficiencies on that. And like, maybe he would have just been best staying as a quest designer and sticking to just designing quests for a few factions here and there. what I used to do when I got out of the vault was go to Rivet City, get the bobblehead, and glitch my way into the Brotherhood of Steel base to get power armor training. Oh, I didn't even think you could do that. Yeah, that would have been good. But I guess it doesn't make a difference because with the strategy I'm doing, we won't need power armor for a while anyway. I just thought of that though, yeah. Because I was going to go to the pit then and go get Asher's armor, but you're right, we probably won't be able to use it. And I don't think Asher gives training. He might do. I know you get training if you do Operation Anchorage. Oh no, we have to do Operation Anchorage. Ah, I hate that DLC. Let's not do speech, we don't need that at the moment. Need energy weapons. Energy weapons and medicine. Swift learner. Yep, you were promoted to the degree of your incompetence. Standard corporate hierarchy, yeah. Pretty much. Because Emil can clearly do good work. I mean, the Dark Brotherhood quest line is proof of that. Ooh, let's not fight those guys. But seeing as he was the lead writer on Fallout 4, you have to accept that he probably had something to do with the downsides of that game's writing. To Bethesda, Emil writing sold better, so that equates to a promotion apparently. Yeah, pretty much. Seems like Emil will still play a big role in Starfield in future games, sadly. Yeah, he's in a lot of the promotional material. I think he might still be lead writer. Which, yeah, well, the thing is, I'm willing to give people a chance if they are showing that they're trying to learn, and I don't know if he is, you know, I don't know anything about the guy, but, like, maybe he's been, I don't know, maybe he did in English, like, at some courses in, like, English literature, or he's been reading a lot of books. There's definitely you could improve. But the way with Fallout 4 was, it's not, yeah, it's not given high hopes. That's what I quite like about what Tim Kaine was saying in his videos, is that when he learned he wasn't good at something, he would immediately just not do it again. He wouldn't try and like, oh no, I can get better, or like, I'm still in this job. He's not like, oh, I'm lead writer, so I have to continue being lead writer. If he knew he couldn't write, he couldn't do something, he would delegate it to someone else. So hopefully they've done that, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the credits are on Starfield yet. Like, so, like, I think we talked about this last time. Tim Kaine wrote the War Never Changes speech, and everyone raved about that. So he believed he was a good writer, and then he wrote his characters for a D&D game called Temple of the Mad something, or a Temple of something, I forgot what it's called, but it's a D&D game, and that got heavily panned for the characters being terribly written, and so he learned, like, oh no, actually, I am a good writer for exposition or, like, certain stuff, but not for characters, and so he just never wrote characters again. And I think that's a good way of approaching it, being like, I'm not good at this, so I'm not going to do it. I'm going to give it to people who I think are qualified. Then again, you know, he did then direct Outer Worlds, so maybe the people on the team that he chose for that team, not so great, because the characters in that aren't amazing. Some are still memorable. I still remember Pavarotti. That's it, bro. Temple of the Elemental Evil, yeah, that's it. Yeah. That game received poor reviews on its writing of characters, which is a shame because that's quite important in a D&D game, because that's who you're going to be role-playing as and playing as, or interacting with the most, is the characters. Okay. Sarah, they're there. You don't have to fight me anymore, thank you. Paglarero instead blamed the fans for the story being shoddy, the paper airplanes and building shacks line. Oh, well that's, yeah, it's not good if you blame fans. It's not, yeah, it's not giving high hopes. Let's try and get some loot out of these before we move on. Don't want to die too much. Energy weapons +5. Oh, I might keep that actually. Yeah, those are worth keeping. Energy weapons +10. It's pretty good. This is just lore, right? Yep. Just lore. This isn't my favorite DLC, but it's alright. It suffers from the same thing as Operation Anchorage, that it's a not a challenge, it's a combat-based DLC in a game where the combat isn't the selling point, let's be honest. He literally thinks, why write a good story if people are gonna spend more time building shacks? Wow. Well, honestly, if Starfield has as much content as I'm hoping it does in like a Wing Commander Privateer or a Frontier Elite 2 and 3 kind of way, maybe that might not be too much of an issue. Because yeah, if people are going to spend so much time doing everything but the quests, but the main quests, then maybe don't spend too much time on it. In Fallout 3 though, bit of an issue because the game forces you into a main quest, which I'm worried Starfield will as well. You know, the game, you can't avoid it in Fallout 4. Your son gets stolen and your entire goal is like, oh, I've got to find my son. Now, if in Starfield, if it starts and you're just a random pilot and you fall into that main quest later on, it's brilliant, it's fine. But they haven't done that in a while, or ever. Wait, have they ever done that? I don't think they've ever done that. Yeah, they've always started the game with like some link to a main quest. Yeah, because in Arena, you're a prisoner. In Daggerfall, you're sent on a ship. Morrowind, you're a prisoner. Yeah, they've always done that. Oh dear. Well, they're probably going to do it again then. Fun. My favourite is Point Lookout, despite it not being very Fallout. I like Point Lookout because it's another open world. I like that. While it wasn't very Fallout, it felt the most Bethesda-y. Like, it's what you want from a Bethesda DLC. You want another world. Like, how I like Solstheim from Morrowind. Not the best DLC. Way too much, like, combat going on again. But I like that it's just another additional part of the world. That's what I expect from a Bethesda DLC, is just more places to explore. Oh, we can actually wear this, right? Yeah. Oh, no, you need armor. Training. I thought you could wear helmets without the training, but oh well. Found all my stuff. I'm just going to take another quick break, guys. Be right back. Okay. Instead, a good story should be written for the minority part of the audience who will be hooked and then create new fans via word of mouth, like Morrowind and Daggerfall. Yeah. That's a good point, because while those games... that's a good point of how you can do it well. So Morrowind, you're dumped into the story, because it gives you the cutscene, and you're a prisoner on a ship. So while you are forced into the main story, you don't have to follow it at all. And it's completely acceptable for you to just go do something else. Especially, you can even roleplay that. They'd be like, oh, you just had a bad dream. You know, that while that dream is possibly a prophecy and everything, it could just be a bad dream. And whatever, you know, I'm now in this land. I don't care that the Emperor's let me go. I'm going to do what I want. So hopefully they can learn from their past games like that, but yeah. Like, I don't want a Skyrim thing where they start with a big set piece and like, oh no, the dragons are back, or like, yeah, I don't want to open it with like, oh no, we've had first contact with the aliens and they're attacking our solar system and now you're our last defense. Please save us. Which is ironically kind of how the 10th Planet game was meant to go. So if it goes like, if it does start like that, they've totally got that from the 10th Planet game. I don't want that, because then you're kind of forced into it. You can't be... If you actively try to ignore the aliens, you have to do some roundabout logic to make that make sense, you know? You have to lie to yourself and be like, oh, I've ignored the aliens because I'm scared and I don't want to investigate it anymore. Come up with some reason like that. It's harder to roleplay it. Give me that gun. Oh dear. Oh no. Ah! Well, thank God what I read on Reddit like years ago that Mothership Zeta is a piss take at level 1 was true. That would have been awful at any other level. Right. Oh no. Give me the gun. Alien disintegrator. Cool. Okay, we're sorted. Game done. Do I want damage resistance or energy weapon plus... Does it stack? Plus 10. Okay, let's keep that. That's my grenade. These aren't worth a lot, so we can drop these now. Plasma pistol. That plasma grenade. Frag grenade. Cool. My break. 1 minute. Julie's still the fastest man in the ball. Yep, literally walk across the hall. Get it done. Wash my hands. Towel dry. Straight back here. Don't have time to waste. Got 27 minutes. That's what we want. Alien biogel. Sorted. Oh, these actually work now. I was playing a modded build of the game when I first played this DLC, and the healing rings didn't work for some reason. I do find it funny how the alien pistol is super strong, so everyone wants it, but because of its limited ammo, no one actually wants to use it. Yeah, pretty much. It's always that gun in like I use it a lot if I play Wild Wasteland on New Vegas, and I'll have it and I'll use it only right at the end to kill like Lanius, because I've just not used it the entire game. Don't want to waste the ammo. That's the one benefit of this DLC, is that it gave you those powerful weapons with tons of ammo for them. Oh no. Whoa. My main fear with explosions isn't that I'm gonna die, it's that the game will crash. I will always have that fear with Creation Engine. I love that reload animation. Just slap it on the top. Whoa. How dare you? Oh god. Everyone stores it and forgets about it. That's what I do with a lot of the unique weapons. I'll put them like in my Megaton house, or like one of my houses in New Vegas, and then yeah, just completely forget about it. I probably should stop picking these all up, because I don't need this many of them, let's be honest. Yeah. Don't need that. Oh, plasma pistol 17. Oh, it's weaker than these. I'll keep the app for the perception. Once I don't need the energy weapons anymore. Oh, no, I just want the power module. And yeah, the ammo and the alien biogel is all I want. Is this DLC actually canon? It looks too ridiculous to be so. Unfortunately, yes, it is canon. There's never anything been said to say it's not canon. You can even bomb a massive area of Canada in it, which we will do, because no reason why not. To be fair, aliens were in Fallout 1, but they were a luck-based random encounter. Technically canon, but, you know, I don't think they had ideas that you would go and do all this kind of stuff. Professor definitely lent more into like the 1950s sci-fi elements a bit more than they did in the classic games. I prefer the way the Obsidian take, where they went to Old World Blues, because it's still that 1950s like kooky sci-fi stuff. But I think it was done. For some people, maybe not. There was a lot of dialogue in that one, but it didn't feel so crazy. It was just like crazy scientists making cool but dangerous inventions. It felt like something that would fit in the world, less so than literal aliens. The way they did it in the base Fallout 3 was better, where you would just have like the ship, because again that's just a reference to Fallout 1, where the ship crashes and drops like the special gun. That feels less in your face. No good reason not to bomb Canada. Julia is now an honorary American. Yeah. I would also have bombed it if it was the UK. There's just no good reason to, in a post-apocalyptic world, if I'm not given a reason to care about bombing loads of people, I don't care. Like, they'll go, oh, it's a karma choice. It's like, you've not given me anything to care. Like, if you told me, like, oh, where you're gonna bomb is a hospital with 400 children and you're gonna kill them all, then maybe I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll second guess this. But if you're not gonna give me anything, yeah, I'll just bomb it, whatever. I'm never gonna see the effects of my bombing, so it doesn't matter. Not my loss. Oh nah, should have never touched Dixon's jet. Now I'm on Mothership Zeta. That would be, if they wanted to implement this, that's actually how they should have done it. Oh yeah, they should have totally have lent into the whole, isn't it like the conspiracy theorist one where someone says like, yeah bro, they totally like took me up into their ship and like you know, penetrated me or whatever, but it's like always like the town drunk or something. That's how they should have totally have done it. Is the quest starts with you getting drugged or you take a drug and then this all happens. But then, because then you can leave it up to interpretation to be like, was it real or was it not? That would have made more sense than walking across a spaceship and just getting absorbed into space. Because that's pretty matter of the fact. Like, you can't really write that off as anything else. Alright, look at that. We pretty much could have fixed this whole DLC's space within the canon in essentially one extra quest and like 5 voice lines. The aliens were an Easter egg, just like Doctor Who and Godzilla? Exactly.
Okay, I'll show you what I...
God, can you imagine if Bethesda got the rights to Doctor Who, they would totally put him into the games. I'm not sure if that. Yeah, I don't want that. And Godzilla easily could be in the games because they already have Liberty Prime. I could totally see in Fallout 5 you have Liberty Prime versus Godzilla in whatever city it's based in. That's not even that far-fetched. They might just make it like Mecha Godzilla, so then it's not branded, not copyrighted. Where am I meant to go? Down? Probably should have listened to what she said. Quests. Reach the engineering core of the ship. Well, that's clearly not where that is it? Silly game. No, I'm not meant to go down there. I'm meant to go find the door to the engineering core. That'd feel really nice into the Tale of Two Wastelands mod. Yeah, it would. That'd be a nice way also to enter this DLC. You could enter this DLC from New Vegas. Like, in Vegas, someone could drug you, or you could buy a drug. Or just Dixon's jet, yeah. And then you could tie this DLC into that. Engineering core, that's the hangar. I think it's this way, maybe? Yeah, it's that way, that's where she is. Okay.
So, this is it.
Pretty neat, huh? Okay, we've got to go talk to all these people now. New Vegas has that giant fire-breathing gecko. Yeah, in Wild Wastelands, yeah. That's, I guess, the closest to Godzilla. Scale it up about another 5 times and have it fight against Liberty Prime, and you've got the plot of Fallout 5.
Where are they? Where are they?
Hello, cowboy man. And then, oh no, yeah, I don't care about you. Oh, she can repair stuff? Why does it cost money? Oh, I remember there's a line, isn't it? She's like, I'm gonna need those caps when I go back to Earth. It's like they couldn't... It's just coded in. Like, they really couldn't remove the bloody cap requirement. And then you're Japanese. Yep. Yeah, this is the weird part of the canon. Like, yeah. Definitely odd. And then this is the reference to Operation Anchorage. I think this came before Operation Anchorage. Talk to the kid. And now I need to go into all 3 of the doors and blow up the electrical things in them. Very boring plot point. I mean, we've already decided they're dead. Yes, your family's dead. Alright. I had 18% chance. Well, I'll take that. Okay. Is there any more speech checks? I don't think so. Can't talk to you.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Can maybe do some... Oh, yeah, you can make me the biogel. Yeah. Do a quest series to place moving parts in the T-Rex statue, then piling it around as your own rad Zord. That could totally happen. Oh, actually, that's the one cool thing that we will have because of Starfield, is that they have no reason why they cannot implement vehicles, like flying vehicles, at least, into the creation engine now. I don't know what game could use that. I guess you could fly a vertibird in Fallout now. There's no reason why not. They've managed to make that work. Probably won't have driving vehicles. Only the Frontier developers have managed to make that happen. I guess flying won't really fit in the Elder Scrolls. Fly a dragon, I guess. I think you can already do that though, can't you? So, but yeah, we can totally fly vertibirds now. Alright. Oh, we could go to the cryo one first. Yeah, let's do that first then. To be fair, it is logical that if aliens had observed us for millennia, they would have some people in stasis. Oh yeah, totally, it makes sense. I just feel like they lent too much into like the comedy aspect. But then I could, saying that, I could totally see that in Fallout 2. Because Fallout 2 was a bit more, Jesus Christ. I had a bit more comedy than Fallout 1. So I could totally see like a random Japanese guy like in an Easter egg like finding an alien ship and then a random, because they only had the she, right? So like a random Japanese samurai from the 1500s. That would fit in Fallout 2. Did I do something? This does something, right? Oh. I'll be nice. I won't kill him. He has felt my mercy. I thought I was meant to spawn something in those rooms, but I guess not. You have people from the old world, before the bombs fell, they have knowledge of how they artificially fixed the wasteland. How those people in cryosleep would literally change the world. That's true, but you could say the same for ghouls, right? Like, a lot of ghouls are pre-war, and they don't seem very helpful at all. I guess it's just... Is it because the numbers aren't big enough? Because there's only maybe a few hundred ghouls who have that pre-war knowledge. You'd hope one of them would be, like, a builder or an architect, you know, that would be extremely helpful. But they always just seem to be random. They always like become bandits or mercenaries or prostitutes in New Vegas. I mean, Necropolis exists, and no ghouls aged him, and as ghouls aged their minds deteriorate. Yeah, so maybe it's down to that. But even Necropolis, like, in Necropolis it felt more like they couldn't rebuild, because ghouls seem a lot weaker in Fallout 1 and 2. Like, they can only shuffle around. They look like literally their arm. Like, they sit. Like, I'm sure they mentioned that they have to often like stitch parts of their body back on. Like, their arms might just fall off if they try to pick up a brick. You don't get that sense in Fallout 3 onwards. Like, ghouls now seem pretty strong, like almost a human, just with like rotten skin. So in that retcon, it's odd that they aren't as helpful as they could be. RIP. To be fair, most people in the real world aren't all that helpful either. Yeah, so that's the same thing I'd have with, like, if we did get someone off the alien ships, they probably wouldn't be that much help. Because even if you did get, like, these 4 people on the ship, not helpful at all. Even if there were 50, probably not a big help. Like, I can say, if I was suddenly taken to post-apocalyptic capital wasteland in the year that this game is set in, I'd be useless. Like, what am I going to do? I don't know much about building. I'd probably immediately just try and get the megaton and hope that they let me in. And I have no skills that would be helpful. I can't even use a gun. That's probably true for a lot of people. Well, outside of America. They seem more ostracized in Fallout 3. New Vegas goes out of their way to point out that there's ghouls in the NCR. Oh yeah, I forgot about that whole aspect of it. Okay, that makes sense why they wouldn't be allowed to help rebuild society. But no, I was gonna say if they proved that they were more helpful, maybe they would be. But nah, prejudices don't work like that, do they? So yeah, understandable actually. It would make more sense then if Underworld... Oh, Underworld does have a mechanic. Yeah, I guess they tried to show that a little bit, didn't they? Underworld has that one mechanic in it. Ghouls in the old game were basically a leper colony, yeah. Newer versions made them more of a ticking time bomb in terms of potential violence, yeah. Yeah, I never got a sense when you go to Necropolis that these are, like, dangerous people, even though, like, their one boss guy, forgot his name, but he's a bit like, he's an angry fellow. It's quite easy to piss him off. They even when they can enter combat with you and they have guns and stuff, they don't feel like a massive threat. They're extremely slow and you can easily kill everyone in Necropolis. Not that, you know, it's not that hard to do. So yeah, I came across that they were just extremely sick people that, if anything, should be more pitied than anything. In Bethesda games, they're just better super mutants. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, they're like Gen 1 super mutants from the first game. They're smart, they can live forever, they're immune to radiation. Yeah, that's a very valid observation, actually. Gek designers. If the Gek designers were on the spaceship, that would be extremely useful. Although, would it? I wonder if they could design the Gek again without the access to resources they had in the pre-World War. Because they certainly wouldn't have all the labs and technology that they had access to when they made the Gek. Unless they can find a vault where that's still intact. Might be the case. Oh, it's broken. Speaking of ghouls, where are you here, fella? You're a bit lost. Oh, you're stuck in that cage, I think. Fallout 4 with Hancock in charge of a normal human town is interesting too. Yeah, that was basically Bethesda's approach to the mining town, Reading, isn't it? The mining town in Fallout 2. That always has an interesting commentary behind it on people who are quite bigoted towards each other, like how they can work together and how they are always like stronger when they do work together. And thinking about it, I think Hannibal is, as a character, does make sense of what many pre-war ghouls might become. Like almost like a Mad Max wanderer who just wants to be cool and like have his share of loot and stuff because he's just lived so long and is probably not that interested in like trying to rebuild society, seeing as he's experienced the dregs of society for so long. He just likes to sit in his little pirate outfit and be mayor. Fixed it for you. Yes, they could. The Gek is a magical box they could use to make things. They could use to make more Geks. Yeah. The Gek now, the Bethesda Gek is essentially they've just pulled magic out of the Elder Scrolls and put it into Fallout. But the classic Gek was some seeds and a nuclear reactor. So fair enough, they could definitely... No, that's the thing, they probably couldn't get the seeds anymore. And nuclear reactor, I can imagine, would be really hard to make. But maybe not in Fallout 4, there's so many bloody... there's so many bloody cells you need for the power armor. Might not be that difficult, actually. Oops. Rolul is in his... Varakir outfit too. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that makes more sense if you've lived for like hundreds of years. You've probably lost all faith in trying to rebuild society and you're just there like, just chilling. Just trying to live through life, make some friends along the way. Picking some clothes you like. That feels more, yeah, just feel more like the human condition. Die. Thank you. Ironically, you can actually build a nuclear reactor yourself, relatively speaking. A teenager can and has done it. The difficult part is the nuclear material. Oh, well, if it is that simple, then I guess the guys who made the GEC with access to nuclear material, which I'm sure there is quite a lot of in the Fallout universe, they probably would have no problem at all then. I need to... There's like a wave assault on this one. Can't remember how to start it. So you start the wave assault and then you use all these barrier things to kill them, but I can't remember how you begin that. 3 minutes left. Big thing of the Fallout universe is nuclear stuff being utterly everywhere. Yeah, literally everywhere. Powers everything. Cars, nuclear. Every building, nuclear. All have their own reactors. So, thinking of that, the hardest thing about the GEC is the seeds. Is that how you do it? No. Cars, toys, yep. Everything's nuclear. The bloody cereal, I think, is nuclear. But Nuka-Cola is nuclear. Is one of the potential upsides of bigotry. You despise the person, and the last thing you want to be seen as is weak or lesser around them. Human pride accidentally turns into a positive. Yeah. As sad as it is, yeah. How did I start this again? Because there's like a wave defense thing where everyone comes through these doors, and you basically like you use these to knock them around and kill them. But there must be a button somewhere that starts that up. Oh, it's a quest bloody marker. Didn't think of that. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's do it. Game might crash here. Quick save. Come on. Yeah, and then you do. See? Woo! Literally tower defense. Not being a spanner grammar bad word, just helping others, no insult intended. Oh, Vaquero, Vaquero. Ah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, not very good at Spanish, sorry. Gotta bounce, have fun, guys, peace. See you, Jack. Have a good one, mate. Oh, my FPS is lagging with all these physics objects. Oh dear. Come on. This really overstays its welcome. Oh, I might die. Oh my god, are there more spawning in? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's time. Oh, no. I do want to finish this bloody thing. Oh no, it's gonna keep going, isn't it? Like, literally the combat music finished. That's how long this combat sequence has been. Definitely overstaying its welcome. And you, and then we'll save up. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's Fallout 3 done. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it there. because I know I said last week I was going to do 4 games today, and I wanted to, but I have another date with the wife planned. Unfortunately, I shouldn't say unfortunately. She might watch this. Another date with the wife planned. I am looking forward to it. We're going to see Oppenheimer and have a meal and everything, so I do need to leave at 5 to go pick her up. So yeah, we're gonna have to end the stream there. But next week, if we're lucky, I won't have anything planned, and we can go a little bit longer. Switch open to the end screen. Unfortunately, yeah, that was a slip. I don't mean that. I am looking forward to it. I've wanted to see Oppenheimer, hoping it's good. I've seen positive things. We saw Barbie first on opening night on Friday, which was a film. It was, you know, she wanted to see it. It was fine. It was fun. A grenade, my kingdom for a grenade. Oh, I'm glad we're done with Fallout 3. As much as I was saying earlier that it was fun, the fun's ended. I think I find the Capital Wasteland more enjoyable than this Mothership Zeta, but we're only here to get guns and ammo. Still no Fallout 1 or 2. We did play Fallout 1 last time. We got an hour and a half, but no 2 yet, and no Brotherhood of Steel. But we have played a little bit of Fallout 1. We got up to the hub. Or no, we finished Junktown. We got Tycho. We got Ian and Tycho as companions, and now we're ready to go to the hub and start plowing for the main quest and the Brotherhood and everything. But yeah, that was a pretty good session. Next week, fingers crossed, we can get 4 games and we can start plowing through. The most progress we've made is in tactics. We've played tactics 3 times. I don't know how far into the game we are. We're on mission 3. I don't know how many missions there are. Hopefully only 10, but maybe more. Fallout New Vegas, I was hoping we'd be a lot further along. For 3 hours in, we've not done much. And Fallout 3, actually, I think we've done the most. For an hour and a half, we're already halfway through a DLC. So it's getting along. It's going quite well. So I'll see you all next week. Same time again. Enjoy the movie. Gotta put in maintenance time with the wife. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you all next week. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a good one. Have a good week. Hope you enjoyed the 10th Planet video.